It's MARKPIRES. And it's real talk.
Today, looking for another way
to ease my mind and help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, MARKPIRES Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state. And I'm here with you on day 633 in a row. And we're going to get into it like we always do. So head to DLive, head to YouTube, subscribe and click the bell. Oh, look, it's not a competition, but if it was, Glynis would be the champion of this round, really. And Liz and Reiki Lady, hit it, guys. Hit that, smash that thing. Because I'm going to go live. We're going to get into it, people. Let me get over here on the YouTubes. On the YouTubes. Gotta get on the YouTubes. There's a show going on the YouTubes. Look, Joe, did you tell them, Joe, that you should go to the YouTubes? I know you told them, Joe. Oh, no, I didn't. My Aunt Judy didn't tell me. She said I shouldn't go there to the YouTubes. That on the YouTubes, they have all kinds of things that say Joe Biden's a sleep sofa. You know what? I'm not a sleep sofa. He's a sleep sofa. Look, he fell asleep right here on Real Talk. We can't help it. Sometimes he sleeps on his Joey futon. But most of the times he becomes a sleep sofa. And people, he's like, where's Waldo? There's like, hey, where's Sleep Sofa Joe? Can't find him. I see one sleeper. Wait, hold on. Wait, there were 6 sleep sofas in here. Hold on a second, Betsy. There were 6 sleep sofas here. But now I see 7 sleep sofas. So one of these sleep sofas is Sleep Sofa Joe. Come on, Patsy, just go and start kicking the sleep sofas. Oh, wait, hold on. Do you have any boiling hot water? Maybe we could just pour some on each of the sleep sofas and see which one makes some noise when it wakes up from its slumber. Sleep Sofa Joe. How's everybody doing? I'm here with you again, day 633. And again, this is an unscripted show. It's comedy, it's live music, it's inspirational moments, and it's us interacting. Because life is short, guys, and it's very negative out there. So we're going to break through all of that, and we're going to create our own positivity here on the Real Talk program. I've been doing it for 633, and I'm so glad Nino's with me, Reiki's with me, Liz, Glynis. Nino, I love it, buddy. You're here, bro. And I love that Nino catches on to my really. Like, every time Nino throws a comment in now, he's like, guys, it's a really beautiful night, ... Really? I do love the way Trump says that. So I didn't have a chance, unfortunately, today to create a face swap, but we did have an amazing face swap yesterday with Joe Biden. The Joe Biden show is going to begin for tomorrow. I think I'm going to have an actual episode of the Joe Biden show for you. And I think if, again, in a perfect world, here's what I would do. In a perfect world, I would create a Joe Biden show episode a day and a Donald Trump show episode a day. And they just, like, one of them I'm putting on in the morning show and the other in the afternoon. And we're like, okay, which one's going to be better that day? But I have this concept for the Biden show. It's going to be pretty funny. You know what we need right now, guys? The old woohoo. Give it to me, man, Zaborowski. Woohoo! It's right there. Every tab I look for it is right there. Guys, I love it. Jack, good to see you, buddy. Guys, we're kicking it here on the tube. Go to DLive if you can tonight. Subscribe over there. We're trying to kick up over 200 subs. If we get over to 200, then we're going to be able to post videos over there and do a lot of other cool stuff. I like the DLive idea because what happens is at the end of every episode, we do like 3 to 6 hours. So at the end, if enough of us are on there, there's money that goes into your pocket. Someone wins the treasure chest at the end of each night. So we should be on there. Glynis has been cleaning up. I'm just letting you know. She's been killing it because she understands the power of DLive. It's a pretty cool platform. Plus, all of the different memes they allow you to throw into the chat window, it's pretty cool. Especially for me as a streamer, when I'm here with you guys and every once in a while I see like a cool picture of Trump or I see like some little baby crying or something. It's awesome. It's a really cool thing. Mike is on. Hey, buddy, I saw you were over on DLive earlier. Thank you for subbing over there or following. I think it's called following over there. But anyway, listen, guys. This is a very exciting day. Day 633, because 3 plus 3 equals 6. This is day 66 right now. We're going all the way back to the beginning. And I had a couple of weeks back, someone asked me, hey, what are you going to do on day 666? I think you should take that day off because, you know, it's the devil's day. And, you know, I mean, you deserve a day off. I said, really? The devil's going to give me a day off, really? How about you tell that devil to go pound sand and we're going to do 12 hours that day? How about that? How about you tell that devil I'm going to sleep like a lot the night before and we're going 24 straight? I'm going to go face to face with that Mo. Are you kidding me? Take a day off. Ha! What? Are you kidding me? Never. I would never bow down or out of fear, like pick a day and just say, oh, I'm not going to do it because today is the day that, like, it's going to be the best show ever on day 666 because we're going to just blow the heck off of the devil's arms. He's going to be like, I can't do it. Yeah, that's right. You stink. The whole world. You've infected the entire world. I almost dropped something else that was hilarious today, guys. I did something stupid about George Soros that I think is pretty funny. I'm going to make it part of a bit, just so you know. But I've done this before. It's been part of the Dr. Evil clip. George Soros he turns into Emperor Palpatine at the end of my Dr. Evil episode. And he's like, look, I want to play. And then all of a sudden it's like, he's Palpatine. And like, because they sound exactly the same, right? But he looks like Jabba the Hutt. So I did this whole bit on Star Wars. I got to make it. I'm going to get some Jabba the Hutt. I got to find Jabba the Hutt and do a face swap. Jabba the Hutt as George Soros. Or maybe George Soros just like flip him sideways so he's laying on the ground eating grapes from Princess Leia. I want another grape. Yeah, we know you do, creeper. Holy cow, you see that guy? I swear, either that or he's like the King Hippo and he's just waiting to just chomp down on a fly. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting. I don't want to be the fly in the room when that happens. I'm just saying. George, do you guys realize you can't even talk about that guy? If you go on mainstream media, the National Enquirer, and you bring up the name George Soros, or as I like to call him, George Sorable, it came out yesterday as well. He's Sorable, people. What are you kidding me? He's the most Sorable human being on the planet. Look, we have lots of cool names. George Sorable. We've got, how about President Xi-hole? That's a good one. Then it's not Nancy Pelosi. No. They call her Pelosi, but she's poison, really. I mean, come on, she kills anything she looks at. She's kind of like Medusa in a way. But then she also will poison you with food, and if she happens to spit in your direction, it's like the Keith Hernandez episode in Seinfeld. Where is the shot coming from? Where did the spittle come from? It's poison. You only know when your arm needs to be amputated. They're like, sorry, you were poisoned. What happened? Well, you were at a Mets game with Nancy Pelosi, and she happened to spit in your direction. And I'm sorry, George Costanza didn't get in the way. I'm dying, Jerry! It didn't happen. No, it didn't. Medusa, guys, you don't want to go near Nancy Pelosi. She's Medusa. Sometimes you turn your stone. You walk down the street, smile on your face. You turn left. Whoa, turn the stone. You didn't know. I had no idea. Then Nancy Pelosi would be standing street corner waiting for passerbys. She'd turn them a stone. The whole street corner filled with stone statues. She'd put them on the front lawn. Who knew? She's trying to make a chessboard. Human being statues of chess. Oh my goodness, guys. My freaking mind is out of its mind. Jim Carrey! Oh my goodness! Christy, I don't know if I get you, Jim Carrey. You know, Jim Carrey, my favorite Jim Carrey is when he used to do Fire Marshal Bill. Fire Marshal Bill! Ladies and gentlemen, excuse me. Your balls are showing. That's one of the best episodes, best things he ever did. Ace Ventura. Ace Ventura 2 was actually better than Ace Ventura 1. It's the only sequel ever that I know of where Ace Ventura 2 was better than the Ace Ventura 1. You know, like Dan Marino was, I mean, who wants to see Dan Marino? And the first one, really, this is a Hammerlin exclusive, really. But Hammerlin would not put in Dan Marino or Courtney Cox. The first Ace Ventura just didn't work for me. I'm just saying, people. And then the dolphins, it's fish out of water situation. What is even that? Hammerlin! Ripping the lid off! only sequel ever to Trump, no pun intended, but Trump the first episode, it was Ace Ventura 2. And also, possibly, They Call Me Bruce, too. But that's just another story, people. Hammerlin, taking a break. No, sleep's over. Does anybody remember the movie They Call Me Bruce? Somebody has to remember that movie. Somebody, please. Somebody, please tell me they remember They Call Me Bruce. The best martial arts, non-martial arts movie of all time. Who has seen They Call Me Bruce? I actually own the movie, if you can believe it. I own a couple of really random movies. One of them is They Call Me Bruce. The other one was, there's a ping pong movie that Christopher Walken did, and it's called Balls of Fury. Balls of Fury. He plays a really scary guy, chess master. Look, you gotta beat me in it's ping pong. I'm sorry, not chess. I'm talking about chess earlier. Look, the art of ping pong. Sometimes you hit the ball with a little extra. I haven't seen it in a while, but I do like that movie. I'm telling you though, They Call Me Bruce. Who's seen that? They Call Me Bruce. All right, They Call Me Bruce. What made this funny is this guy was in Cannonball Run. Okay, the original guy is in Cannonball Run, and he's so funny. He's this Chinese comedian, and I can't think of his name off the top. Johnny Yoon. Johnny Yoon. Love Johnny Yoon. So Johnny Yoon plays Bruce in this movie. He's not really, his name is actually not Bruce, but they call me Bruce. Okay. So basically because he's Chinese, everybody thinks he knows karate. So the whole movie he gets himself into situations where like there's like a guy mugging some lady down the like down the alley. He goes, "Hey, you stop mugging that lady." And he's like, "Hey man, be cool, man." And he's like, he thinks automatically there's a Chinese guy coming at him like he must know karate. Like, "Hey man, be cool." He's like, "With my left foot, I'm gonna kick your nose. With my right foot, I kick your eye. And with my hand, I poke your nose." And he's like, "Look at my face. I'm an Oriental." And the guy turns and runs away. And that's the joke. The joke is that the guy pretends he knows karate the whole movie. And it is so funny. The funniest line, I think, though, they're at a casino, and he's talking to a buddy of his, and the guy goes, "Yeah, we're gonna go to the casino. We're gonna go and let's go gamble." He goes, "Oh, I knew a millionaire once who knew from gambling." He goes, "Oh, you did?" He goes, "Yeah, he was a billionaire before." This is a brilliant line. He knew a millionaire once. He knew a millionaire once from gambling. He goes, "Oh, really? Yeah, he was a billionaire before." It's just a great line. Like, what a great comic line, So that movie was awesome. I still have it. We should screen it one day because it is like a random. Nobody knows that movie apparently, but They Call Me Bruce. It was brilliant. But I do remember some of the randoms. My other favorite movie, it's a piano movie. It's called The Legend of 1900. Has anybody seen this movie? Oh my goodness. It's with Tim Roth. And there's this guy who plays the other kind of, I would say, second. He's like the second lead. And his eyes do this weird thing where they go back and forth really fast. He's got some sort of, I looked it up. There's some sort of, it's like an eye disease that does that. He's a great actor, but his eyes do that. So it kind of throws you. But it's such a powerful movie. And the music is just, it's just so powerful. And it's haunting. And the story behind it, I'll tell you very quickly, is this little boy was found on a ship in the year 1900. And he's found by one of the shipmates, and the guy never had any kids. And he's like, big guy, big burly guy. He's like, "I'm going to raise this kid as my kid." And they found him in a little TD Lemon box, which is, I guess, the thing at the time, TD Lemons. So he says, "I'm going to call him TD Lemon 1900. Like, you can't call someone 1900. I can call him whatever I want. He's born in the year 1900. I'm going to call him 1900. So you fast forward to he's 7 years old. And this was like, I could totally relate to this type of thing. He's 7 years old. And all of a sudden you hear this music. It's like really haunting, beautiful music. And you see the camera finally finds its way into the main, it's the main room of the ship. And you see this little 7-year-old boy playing the most beautiful music. It's just stunning. And in that moment, you realize there's this musical genius sitting on this boat who's 7 years old. And like, wow, the music is stunning. he does something that you notice all of a sudden, like, whoa, there's real talent here. Like at first he's like just playing, and then he rolls into something like, just I'm sick. It's sick. Then you fast forward and it's Tim Roth. The movie, the music, gotta watch it, guys. The Legend of 1900. But there's a duel in this movie between 1900 and Jelly Roll Morton, who's a real musician. And Jelly Roll's like, I hear there's this guy on a boat who could play blues better than me. He goes, but he can't step off a boat. He goes, so I came on the boat to show him what real piano playing is. And this dude played some beautiful piano, really cool New Orleans style stuff. One of the songs I've had in my head since, it's called The Crave. You guys know this song? Oh, it's so powerful. And I wish I knew how to play the piano to play that tune. I don't. But that song is fire. The Crave. I've listened to it 100,000 times since that movie, on different people playing it on YouTube. But you can watch that. You could definitely watch that duel. It's on YouTube. We gotta tune this puppy up. So that's a random movie. I love that movie, though. I haven't seen it in years because I don't watch TV anymore. I mean, I haven't watched any movies in 2 years, but that would be one I would watch. It's beautiful. The music, I'm telling you. I realize I'm drawn to melodic music. Haunting, but melodic. It has to really just grab me and feel positive as well. That movie had that. So I'm going to play you guys an original song here to start. Joanna, how are you? Liz, let's see. Jack's in the house. My people. Has anybody seen that movie? Did anybody see that? Or They Call Me Bruce? They Call Me Bruce is phenomenal. I'm just telling you. Christy asked for a little CCR tonight, yeah. But I figured I'd strive for something more. Maybe we can make a song. Make up a song. Credence, though, you wanted to hear a little Bad Moon? Put a little Bad Moon Horizon for you. I'm not sure if our buddy Sig is on with us tonight. I think he may actually have other things going on this evening. We haven't seen him yet. Bad Moon, guys, is a Bad Moon Rising. If you didn't see the moon, it's bad. It's not a good one. No. It's a bad one. Okay, let's see what we got over here. Could you do it for me, please? Thank you. Bad moon. What is a bad moon? What is a bad moon? All right, come on, guys. Give me the Bad Moon Horizon. All right, over there. I feel the bad moon rising. Wow, everybody plays it different, I guess, huh? Everybody's playing it in different keys. Well, you know what? Maybe I should try it in a different key because I'm usually singing it really high up there. No, that's not it either. That's stupid. It's not a divider, people. It just doesn't sound right. I see trouble. I like singing it higher. I gotta do it in the normal way, guys. These people are pissing me off with this stupid, oh, let me bring it down a step so I can really have it easy on my voice. Let's shred the hell out of my voice. What the hell? Just kidding. It is the first song. I shouldn't do that first song, honestly. It's up there. But we're going to do it anyway because we're winning big league, really. I see bad moon rising. I see trouble on the way. I see earthquakes and lightning. I see bad times today. Don't go around tonight. It's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon. I hear bad hurricanes are blowing. I know the end is coming soon. I feel rivers overflowing. I hear the voice of rage and ruin. Don't go out tonight. It's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon. Don't go out tonight. It's bound to take your life. Oh, there's a bad moon. Right. Whoa. Hope you got your things together. Hope you're quite prepared to die. Looks like we're in for nasty weather. Whoa. One eye's taken for a night. Don't go out tonight. It's bound to take your life. Oh, there's a bad moon. Right. Don't go out tonight. It's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon. Don't go out tonight, 'cause it's bound to take your life. There's a bad moon. Whoa, alright. How was that? Is that alright? To start it off, we're going to start it off, people. Oh, Christy, I'm so happy you enjoy it. Mike says, I can't get my phone to work tonight, so I'm with you guys. I just can't chat. I'm flipping over to my tablet, but I can talk or watch the chat, but I'm still with you, family. Bye for now. Mike, we love you, and we will welcome you back with open arms when you could make it to a proper chat window, really. Oh, Raven, hey, never underestimate how spoiled full. Maybe we should do this one as Johnny Carson. Never underestimate how spoiled full. Running water is blessing. It's a blessing. You know, it's a blessing. Have you seen that before? Did you see that? Yeah, I did. I don't even know what those two sound like. I think it's wild stuff. That's all I know. He says that, right? It's wild stuff. Very wild stuff. Very, very wild stuff. We're going to bring on Jerry Seinfeld. Very wild stuff. Whoa, what's the deal? Whoa, I was out of state. What's the man? Look, I came from Kenosha. What did you do? Oh. Oh, guys, I'll tell you what, yesterday I really enjoyed playing Into the Mystic for you guys. That was fire. Woof. This is the thing that happens with me when I play some covers for you guys. Like, I get really into playing them, and then I'll play them like a few times in a row. Like, every day I'll play them. And every day they get better. Hopefully this is another example of that. Because this is a fire tune. Bottom line is fire. It's a fire tune. Oh, geez, I'm sitting here, and you guys didn't even get to see the BeatSeat yet. I apologize for that. Were born also younger than the sun. Yeah, the body bows one sailed into the mistake. Hark now, hear the sailors cry. Smell the seas and touch the sky. Your soul and spirit fly to the mistake. And when that foghorn whistle blows, I will be coming home. And when that foghorn whistle blows, I'm gonna hear it. I don't wanna fear it. Gypsy soul, just like the days, the back days of old. Magnificent, we fold into the mystic. We were born before the wind, so younger than the sun. Oh, Alabama boat was one sailed into the mistake. Hark now, hear the sailors cry. I smell the seas and I touch the sky. Oh, and let your soul and spirit fly into the mistake. When that foghorn whistle blows, I will be coming home. When that foghorn whistle blows, I'm gonna hear it. I don't wanna fear it, no, and I wanna rock your gypsy soul. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's like the days of old. Oh, we fall into the mistake. Into the mistake. It's getting better. It's a good tune. I like when I take it my own way, honestly, guys. Like, I like playing it the way it sounds, but I really like taking it my own way and just adding some more flavor to the tune. You know, I even think, like, no matter how good the original is, there's no way Van Morrison played it the same way every time. And there's no way he played it like that again. He probably played it that way once and never again. There was always something different in his performance. Because that's the only way artists truly feel alive, is when we could change something and make it real in the moment. I don't have any interest in recreating something. I want to bring something new to the table every time I hold a guitar in my hand. Every time I kick this BeatSeat, I want to get a beat going that just gets my spirit rolling. I'm like, yeah, I can rock on that.
Was a Wednesday night on Real Talk. We were dissecting a song. Then I realized if you kick on the BeatSeat, you can build some energy. That's what we've been doing here. That's what we've been doing here. The Real Talk Show. Don't you know it's a Real Talk Show? Whoa, 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 whoa. It's the Real Talk Family Show.
So we could change that. It doesn't always have to be the same, because actually the rhythm that we play with on the Real Talk Family Jam is
the Real Talk Family Jam. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Real Talk Family Jam.
Here we go. Raven's got it for me.
Life is better. Album cut is engineered. Take life a little different anytime. Beat feet under your seat. The BeatSeat, yeah, it's sweet. Ooh, Reiki also called it a performance. Joanna, it's real. It's real music sung with soul. If you ain't got soul, ain't it amazing how much time it takes to make a difference in this world? Ain't it amazing how many people want to shut it down? But the light keeps on growing, and the light keeps on growing. It's getting bright, getting bright, getting bright all night. I can see you when it's pitch black outside. It's a Real Talk Family Show. Yeah, there's the Real Talk Family Jam. The Real Talk Family Jam. Pixie sticks around the house. Ooh. Joanna's been in Albuquerque, now full-time at the Highlands Meadows, which is it's about 1 mile from Pueblo, La Laguna Indian Reservation. I-40, exit 126, towards Los Llanos. It's a 10 by 12, 20, sorry, lofted cabin with a small porch. I think that'd be pretty funny if you had a really big porch. How hilarious would that be if you had this 10 by 20 lofted cabin with a really big porch? How funny would that be? Hey, just look for the really huge porch. There's a huge porch there. And then there's a little cabin right behind it. But you're looking for the landing pad of a porch. It's a really big porch. How funny would it be if Joanna thought it was a really small porch, but it was a really, really big porch?
She's like, hey guys, I have a really small porch. You're like, really? You think that's small? It's like the size of an airport landing strip. Yeah, it's small. Oh, it's a real dog family jam. Whoa, 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 whoa. So smart, Joanna. Joanna says, it's affordable, and I won't have to worry about my 40-year-old son wanting to move in. There's no space for him, no room for him, except to visit and leave. It's the perfect plan. It's the real talk, it's family jam. Now, yesterday, if you guys happened to catch the premiere right before the episode tonight, you saw this. Holy crap. Sorry, I used a bad word. But holy cow. I cannot believe that I created a song for the election based on request. It's like, oh yeah, why don't you create a election song, a re-election song? Can you do that? I don't know. It was fire. Holy cow, did you guys watch that? I almost want to play it back for you here. Just pull up the link and watch it with you. It is so good. Oh, I got to somehow get it to Donald Trump. Who knows how to get it to Donald Trump? That's the question. Let me play you guys a bit real quick. Check this out. This is from yesterday. I'm kind of proud of this because I did not expect to do this. And Bradley's in the house. Hey, buddy. Good to see you. I'm going to play you this. This is from yesterday. I made this silliness. And this is Sleep Sofa Joe. It's going to be a new thing we're doing. It's called Joe Biden Show. Check this out. Here we go.
It's Felix Robertson live from the studio, and we're joining Joe Biden for his newest commercial. Let's go to Vice President of the United States, Joe Biden, soon the president. Look, my Aunt Judy told me to come down here and say a couple words. So I'm going to read off this teleprompter here. We're going to have a conversation about Donald Trump. Everybody's dying right now because of this president. He's the one who brought coronavirus to America. He distributed it, and he has all the people. Look, the facts are, the people on the streets are rioting in the streets because of Donald Trump. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets. That's right, it's the right-wing radicals, and my Aunt Judy told me that if I come out and start against it, that maybe Donald Trump's supporters will stop all the rioting in the streets. Look, I think you got to go out and vote for this leap. I mean, you got to vote for Joe. You got to just remember, I'm an average Joe. I've been just doing this my entire life. I think I got the runs or something because I got poopy in my pants. Look, before I get going to the bathroom, I just want to make sure you understand we're fighting for the soul of America. The only person that can save it is a politician for 47 years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I could do it now, though. Just move that teleprompter up a little. And I appreciate you. And I look forward to being the next president of the United States of America, Joe Trump.
Joe Trump! I'm going to make bumper stickers. Hashtag Joe Trump. Are you kidding me? Joe Trump? He's out of his freaking mind. Or I'm out of my mind, I guess, because I'm the one who made it. Look, that was it to counteract all of the negativity I've been receiving from Joe Biden fans because I basically created the ultimate why the heck would you ever vote for Joe Biden set. It's called the mini-series of Donald Trump Show. It's winning big league, really. Mike Pence. Well, you do have a couple of things for Pence. I'm not sure if you saw these things, but I'm going to show them to you because really, we're winning big league. First of all, you know we have a Biden rap, right? Yes, we do. This is it. Like, did you guys see my rap for Joe Biden yet? This is pretty funny.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate.
my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my mental.
Have you heard of Joe Biden in the basement? He be hiding, waiting to come out to see his shadow. Run back downstairs, he's a groundhog. Oh no, there's 6 more weeks of race wars.
Physical as well as my mental fitness.
Oh, so that's going to be the rap. I'm going to write over that. I think I just did it. I think that'll just be it. I'll clip it tomorrow and drop that, what we just did right there, Nita. Have you heard of Joe Biden? In the basement, he be hiding. Ha! So, Joanna, yes, pull on that trigger, because bottom line is this. Someone has to get this content to Pence or to Trump. If Trump knew that this existed right here, check this out. This is the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. I'm starting at the end just so you can see how damaging what I've created could be for them. That's why they've shut me down. I want you guys to understand something. There's a reason why there are only the 11 of us here right now and not a lot more, because Facebook and YouTube and Twitter and all these other platforms have shut my program down from the beginning because of what you're about to see. Everything I do is controversial because it's positive and funny, and apparently comedy is not good in 2020. Got to control the people and their minds. Yeah. Unbelievable. Check this out. It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me on the final episode of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're wrapping it up. People don't like all of the episodes on the sleep sofa. Look, let's be honest, he's such a bad candidate that they have to try to distract you with all kinds of fake news. Like the newest, did you see? We destroyed them with our RNC. The numbers start going belly up. So now they're trying to spin the narrative. So wait, let me get this straight. The Trump supporters are the ones who are rioting in the streets? Why don't we take a look a little closer and see what's really going on?
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
The sleep's over. You just failed the test.
My physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness.
Wow, tongue-tied, bumbling Biden. Welcome to the show.
I just don't even know why there aren't uprisings all over the country, and maybe there will be.
There she is, Nancy Pelosi. Oh, how is that hairdo? No mask, huh? Oh, but no one's above the law. But you, huh, Nancy Pelosi? Look, let's get the gaslighting going. Here we go.
People need to start taking to the streets. This is a dictator.
When did Glenn Beck turn into such a chooch? I know, it's not really him, but that squarehead sure looks like him.
You know, there needs to be unrest in the streets for as long as there's unrest in our lives.
Wait a minute, but didn't you say the Trumpers were the ones out on the streets? Who's lying now? Oliver and Cox?
Show me where it says that protests are supposed to be polite and peaceful.
Well, it's called the First Amendment of the United States, Chris Quobover. You should probably read it sometime.
Do something about your dad's immigration practices, you feckless.
Wow, super classy. You should do something about that face. You've got RBF. Resting bee face. That's right.
When they go low, we kick them.
See, behind closed doors, it's not when they go low, we go high. It's when they go low, we kick them. They've been kicking the hell out of the Trumpers since I came down the escalator, really.
How do you resist the temptation to run up and wring her neck?
I mean, news reporters threatening violence? Guys, are you paying attention?
Biggest terror threat in this country is white men, most of them radicalized up to the right.
Now, this one's hilarious. Don Lemonhead. Are you kidding me? All of the rioting on the streets is your left-wing Antifa scumbags. Let's think about this logically. For the last 90 days, the press has been saying, oh, peaceful protests. They wouldn't have done that if it was for Trump.
Thought he should have punched him in the face. I said, even if you lost, he insulted your wife.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers. He said, well, what do you think I should have done? I said, I think you should have punched him in the face and then gotten out of the race. You would have been a hero.
Yes.
He came down the escalator and called Mexicans rapists and murderers.
Look, there's a gaslight right there. I never said all Mexicans were rapists and murderers. Just that they're sending a lot of them. Guess what, though? Sleepy said very similar things in 2006.
I'd like to punch him in the face.
Robert De Niro, the most overrated actor in the 20th century. I mean, look, I get it. The one character you played in Raging Bull. And you think, like, you could continue the same guy? Look, you're terrible in everything else. The same character over and over and over. Let's squint our eyes and talk the same. So I'm not really putting too much stock in Bobby De Niro.
I said if we were in high school, I'd take him behind the gym and beat the hell out of him.
You see that? Sleep Sofa Joe is the one who's behind all of the gaslighting. Sleep Sofa, bumbling Biden. He wants to fight me behind the school. Look, let's go, Sleepy.
Very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness.
I just had to watch that again. Oh my goodness, he's such a marble-mouthed, muffin-headed bumbler. Sleeping on his sleep sofa, a little Joey futon.
Punch some people in the face!
I think that werewolf made Winona Ryder pee her pants. That's what it looked like there. Let's watch that again.
Punch some people in the face!
Yep, I think so. And also Matthew Modine. Looks like he's cast for the part of Val Kilmer.
When was the last time an actor assassinated a president?
Well, ancient history would tell us that it was John Wilkes Booth. He shot my favorite president of all time, Abraham Lincoln. And of course, he was the first Republican, but most people don't know that. But I have to say, Johnny Depp, I used to like you when you played Jack Sparrow. Who knew you'd turn into a real-life scumbag pirate? Do you have scurvy?
They're still going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact.
Now, that's the first time I've ever heard that. Pensy, do we have this guy's information?
Yes, Mr. President. We have the location on one beaker from Sesame Street.
Where is John Wilkes Booth when you need him?
Very clever. I see your husband is the ghost of Christmas past, so you got that going for you.
This way. That's it right there. Pull it up.
Remember this one? Somehow I still look better than Kathy.
I have thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House.
Do you remember this when Madonna stood outside the White House right after I won? You guys have been doing this since day one.
A Missouri state senator is under investigation by the Secret Service after saying she hopes President Trump is assassinated.
What the frig is wrong with this country?
I will go and take Trump out tonight.
This Maxine Waters, she's one of the worst of them all.
And if you see anybody from that cabinet in a restaurant, in a department store, at a gasoline station, you get out and you create a crowd. And you push back on them. And you tell them they're not welcome anymore, anywhere.
This is when it got bad. Maxine Waters standing there, lighting the fire, telling, get in people's faces. Do you remember when that started happening? People having dinner and being yelled at of restaurants? Yeah, that was all them. But no, let's blame Trump somehow.
And sadly, the domestic enemies to our voting system and our honoring our Constitution are right at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Are you kidding me? This is poison right here, right? She poisons everything. I offered $10 billion to the Postal Service, and she said no. They're the ones who are destroying America. The Democrat socialism is just communism, really. Talk to anybody who's dealt with people who are like, hey, socialism, and then 5 years later, it's a communist country. It's going to happen here under Sleeps Over Joe.
They're not going to stop before Election Day in November, and they're not going to stop after Election Day.
For the record, this is the vice presidential candidate for the Democrat Party.
And that should be, everyone should take note of that on both levels, that this isn't, they're not going to let up, and they should not.
They're not going to let up, and they should not. So wait, if they're your people, and they shouldn't and will not, how did they become my people?
If you think we're rallying now, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Look, I think I've made my point. That the people on the left are crap, really. And all they've done since the beginning of 16 is try to derail my presidency. And they're trying extra hard right now. And it's all because of this.
I am very willing to let the American public judge my physical and mental my physical as well as my mental fitness, my mental fitness, my
Sleepy Joe, Sleepy Joe. Look, I can't help it that you chose a sleep sofa as your candidate. But that doesn't mean you could gaslight for the last 4 years, and that when your poll numbers are starting to drop, you just spin it and say, oh no, it's all Trump. The public can see through your lies. Look, this has been quite an experience having my own talk show, the Donald Trump Show. But every good thing comes to an end, so I guess this is it. Maybe we'll see you sometime in the future. It's Donald Trump, signing off.
That was the final episode of the Trump Show right there, guys. Yeah, Johnny Depp was a little piece of that clip because he said something about killing. When's the last time someone killed a president? An actor killed a president. And I'm like, well, actually, ancient history, Johnny Depp, would be a guy by the name of William Howard Taft. No, I'm just kidding. You know what I'm talking about. Joanne, I see all this. Oh, my goodness. Guys, Nancy Pelosi is quite a horrible human being. In fact, I think I should play you the second Pelosi episode so you could see why I think she's a terrible human being. It's episode 14 of the Drum Show. It's called Don't Drink the Nancy Pelosi. Really.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live from the studio, but we're going to take this to Donald Trump for episode 14 of the Donald Trump Show.
Welcome and thank you for joining me on episode 14 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're talking about poison again. That's right. Don't drink the poison. Also, don't eat any food prepared by poison. Everything she touches turns to poison. Anyway, I've got some amazing clips for you today of poison. We're going to see her in action again. Terrible human being. Take a look at this one, for example.
Do you think that it is time for Vice President Biden to address this head-on himself?
Now, before we get started, you remember how they treated Trump, right? You remember how they treated Kavanaugh when he was trying to be nominated? They stepped all over the man's life, his dignity, his integrity. But this Pelosin's talking about Sleeps Over Joe like he's walks on water, really. Take a listen.
Well, I have great sympathy for any women who bring forth an allegation. I'm a big, strong supporter of the Me Too movement. I think it's been made a great contribution to our country.
Oh, well, this is great. So we should have a really great endorsement by Nancy Pelosi to support this Tara Reid with her allegations. Let's hear what Pelosi has to say.
And I do support Joe Biden. I'm satisfied with how he has responded. I know him. I was proud to endorse him on Monday.
So let me get this straight. The reporter asks you what you think about Sleeps Over Joe being accused of rape, sexual abuse, and you're satisfied? What? This is not right, Nancy. No.
Very proud to endorse him.
Whoa, look, everybody. It's Proud Pelosi.
And so I'm satisfied with that.
So let me get this straight, Nancy. Because you put your 37 pounds behind Sleep Sofa Joe, you now no longer believe anybody who accuses Sleep Sofa of wrongdoings because you threw your weight behind Sleep Sofa Joe. I just want to make sure that people know what you stand for. 30, maybe 36 pounds, I don't know.
I mean, he hasn't, to be clear, he hasn't addressed it. His campaign has addressed it, but he has not directly addressed it. Should he directly, publicly address it?
Did you see? She looks like a deer in headlights. Okay, you guys ready for your first spin class with Nancy Pelosi? I hope you brought your mats. Lay them out. Here we go.
You know, it's a matter that he has to deal with, but I am impressed with the people who worked for him at the time saying they absolutely never heard one iota of information about this. Nobody ever brought forth a claim or had anybody else tell them about such a claim.
Oh, that's great, Nancy. Thank goodness that the people that work for Sleep Sofa Joe said they've never heard an iota. Any inkling, you say, of anything that Joe Sleep Sofa Bumbling Biden ever did wrong?
But again, we have an important election at hand.
And there it is. The true colors come out from Pelosi. They don't care what Biden has done wrong. They just want to beat Trumper that bad. Rape, smelling little girls' hair, stealing speeches, whatever. Oh, fake civil rights guy, too, forgot. They'll say whatever they can to undercut the Trump.
One that is, I think, one of the most important ones that we've had. We say that every election, but I think this one is the most crucial.
So crucial that you'll forget about your support for the Me Too movement. You really are Pelosi, Nancy. You know that, right?
And I supported him because he's a person of great values, integrity, authenticity.
I'm sorry. I'm just laughing here right now. She said values, integrity, and authenticity. Are you sure you're speaking about Sleep Sofa Joe?
Imagination.
There you go again, Pelosi. Imagination? You're kidding, right? This is Sleep Sofa Joe. He's been in office for 44 years and done absolutely nothing. He can imagine what it would be like to actually accomplish something, I guess.
And a connection to the American people.
You must be kidding, Nancy, right? Sleep Sofa Joe is currently looking for a connection to reality.
He understands the kitchen table issues of America's working families.
Okay, 1 out of 2. He probably knows what a kitchen table is. I'll give him that much.
He's the personification of hope.
Joe Biden is the personification of dope.
And optimism for our country, and I was proud to endorse him. America needs a person like Joe Biden with his integrity.
Remember that this entire interview took place because Joe Biden was accused of raping a woman, and she's standing by his integrity.
His integrity and his vision for the future.
I'm very confused by this one. Looking into the future, vision. Sleep Sofa Joe has a hard enough time looking into the next hour. Never mind days, weeks, and years ahead. This is not a condition that gets better. It only gets worse. Look, I want to thank you for tuning in to episode 14 of the Donald Trump Show. Pelosi Part 2. You know, she's basically the Crypt Keeper, right? I keep wondering if they're going to do Tales from the Crypt 2. I have the perfect typecast character for you. Her name is Nancy Pelosi. We call her Pelosi. And I'm sure you can find her online under The Devil's Best Friend. I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show.
Kathy, so happy to see you on the program. I'm so glad you came over from Wages. Love Wages. He's our buddy. When you do, after the show, I'd love for you to do a few things. Check out some of the content, some of the songs. I also put out a prayer in perpetuity for Wages because he asked the other day for some positivity, and this program is light. Okay, what we're here to do is connect. What we're here to do is try to forget about the negativity in the world around us. It's there. We know it's there, but why think about it? I have a philosophy that we should be living in the moment. We shouldn't be thinking about the past more than we need to, and we shouldn't think too much about the future either because we don't know if we have one. What I can say is this. For 633 days, I've been live here. And we just go. This is an unscripted show. I don't know what I'm going to say. I don't know what I'm saying right now. I'm going to just let it happen. That's what I've been doing for 633. And I live in the moment, and that's why I'm able to create. Today we dropped something unbelievable. Was it, Joanna, did you ask me to do this yesterday? To make a song for Donald Trump for the re-election? Live with the family, created a song that is so funny and so good. And honestly, like, Trump should be calling me to play it at every single event because it's hilarious. But I just want you guys to laugh. I want you guys to, I swear, there's a few moments in there. I wasn't live with you. I was crying. And this, sometimes I cry over some of these stupid face swaps I do. And I was literally crying over this song that we created live. But the point is, Kathy, is if you join me here and if you join us, what you're going to find here is this is a positivity platform. We don't have any negativity here. If anybody shows up and brings their negativity, the people in the chat remind them that that's not what this show's about. This show's about digging deep and finding some love within and bringing it to the surface for all of us. And if we can connect on the vibration of love, which is the highest level, we can heal. We could change the world around us. And honestly, it's the only reason I've been here for 633. I would never have started this if Donald Trump didn't become president and the world became we're like at civil war. It's ridiculous that the media has created this, but they've created it and the world around us has believed it. And they're pretending that, yes, that is true. And, we've somehow, we just had a president for 8 years that was black, that we voted in twice, not once, but twice. But now all of a sudden we're racist as a country again. It's mental. The whole thing is mental. And you know what I keep saying here is I create these face swaps because that's what's meant to happen. These face swaps happen just like the words come out of me in real time on a daily basis because I live in the moment. I just let the improvs happen. We start talking, really, Kathy. And then I'm like, okay, look, Melania, could you do me a favor and make me a bacon, egg, and cheese? But don't flip the bacon until I walk into the room. You know I like that crispiness, but only in the last 30 seconds. So, that's just, I don't even know what the hell but that's what we do here, okay, Kathy? And the bottom line is this. If you send any song requests, I'll give them a shot. If you have any celebrity impressions you'd like to hear. Kathy is crazy. Look, you calm down, we'll talk. It's bound to have a good time. Christopher Walken. Look, sometimes we play music, sometimes we laugh, but all the time, smile. Because a smile, I'm going to tell you my quote. Okay, Kathy, this is one of the things I live by, where I'll give you a few of them in one split second here, okay? We are here on this platform to affect a positive change one person at a time. I hope it's you today. On top of that, we're also here to drive towards the light and stay away from the darkness. There's too much of it around us. I call it the negatube. When I turn the TV on, the negatube, I feel the energy, the darkness coming right at me and shutting me down. And I'm a light bulb for you. But I can't be when they continue to shut me down. That's what the mainstream media, i.e. National Enquirer, I call him, Kathy, the National Enquirer. But I gotta shut it down. I shut it down 633 days ago. Can you believe that I haven't watched a standard television show or movie in 633 days? And I loved that. I used to love to sit there and watch. I got this crazy screen upstairs that when I bought this house, I put this 120-inch screen in the ceiling. It comes down. I got a projector, and it's HD. It's just as great as an LED, okay? And I'm 120 inches, guys. I take a golf simulator. I could swing. It's like I'm on a freaking Pebble Beach. I'm down at Augusta. That was my favorite thing to do. I'd sit there and just swing golf clubs and play golf, not really hitting the ball, but just playing on the Augusta National at 11 o'clock, 11:30 at night after my long day, play for an hour, go to sleep. I traded in that type of enjoyment or putting my feet up and watching a movie to try to connect this planet. Because the darkness is it's out of hand. As an empath, I'd be in my office as a real estate agent and everyone around me is just throwing daggers in every direction and I feel it all. I didn't realize that I was really like this until my ex-manager would say, just watch Mark sometimes when people are negative around him. When people start like going after another agent, like, how did she get that listing? And well, she's not even a good agent. You know, when stuff like that happens, there's a couple people in my old office that would do that. And I would get physically uncomfortable. I didn't realize that. But he goes, watch, Mark will get physically uncomfortable. And oftentimes he'll get up and walk out of the room. He doesn't even realize he does this. And I'm looking at him like, really? He goes, yeah. Now that I said it, you're going to realize it. And he's so true. Every single time, from that moment on, I became aware that my body is interacting with the energy around me. And when the people around me are taking me down, when I know I want to live here and they're constantly trying to bring me down here, I get up and walk out of the room. And I implore you to do the same. Don't sit around and wait for somebody to bring you to a level that you don't want to be. I said yesterday, and these are 4 to 6 hour broadcasts, so it's kind of hard to go and get everything, but I do suggest if you're working, throw it on, listen to it. When you hear me, it's a little different than watching me. I'm pretty animated. But listening to me, there's the tone, something about the way the words are spoken. You're going to hear something, you're going to feel something different. My podcasts are something too. You can go, they're free of charge on every podcast platform. I think but Stitcher, but if you happen to belong to Stitcher, I'm on Stitcher as well. And there's, I think, 69 podcasts out there, which obviously you could tell I'm lagging. I have 633 days in a row of content and only 69 podcasts. So I had this idea of doing one a day. It's so tough, guys. When you're all alone delivering 2 to 3 pieces of content a day, then going live for 2 to 6 hours every day, and then you're a real estate agent, you're a father of 3 and a husband. It's kind of hard, but I'm doing it because this world needs it. And what I think you'll find here, Kathy, the final thing is, what I try to do here is this. Every day you're going to get a piece of comedy, you're going to get a piece of music, and you're going to get a piece of inspiration. And then every single night, we're going to do it all over again. We're going to get together, we're going to connect, we're going to build so much light that the world around us is going to be blinded. They're going to say, how do I become part of the Real Talk family? Very easily. Just show up. Just show up, get in the chat window and bring something to the table. Right, Reiki? Right, Bubba? Bring something to the table. Let's bring some love and let's bring some positivity to this world because it's coming to an end. It's coming to an end. And I don't know if it means the world or our world. The world we know it has come to an end because of what the government has forced upon us. This was planned out. They were buying test kits in 2018 for COVID-19. 2017, they were already preparing for COVID-19. This has been planned, and they had this Agenda 201, whatever it was called. You guys remember this? That's not what it's called. Something 201 in New York City. And they basically rolled over the entire plan of a pandemic and how the countries would respond and how they'd introduce fake news in order to keep people in their basements. It's scary, guys. It's scary. And what I have to say is this. If we join here and we forget about all the noise, we can live at that vibrational level. And what I want to say above all is this. We are all preparing for something, right? We're all preparing for something. We don't know what's coming. And if something's coming tomorrow, why not be prepared? Prepare all you want with everything else in your life. But I will tell you what, when you come here, we will find the light together and you will be prepared for whatever that day is, whenever it comes. You will smile when the time comes because you have found so much happiness and you have provided so much kindness to those around you because what we're doing here starts with love. And from there, it's about shifting and changing one person's life a day. Remember, when you're a part of the Real Talk family, when you're a part of the Real Talk, when you're a Real Talk warrior, you go out there to affect a positive change one person at a time. You're not greedy. You're not saying, I can't reach I'm going to reach the entire world today. If I said that, I would have quit many, 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 many days ago. Okay? I was live to zero for 500, 600 days. For hours at a time. The messages are there. One day I won't be, but the messages are there. And so one day someone will go through them all and they'll see what I provided for this world. And it's all this. For the first 318 days, all I did was this. I was here to remind you that you have something within you. Just like I found within me, you have something to bring to this world. And if you stand up and you bring it to this world, they're going to just stand back and say, whoa, I want more. Wait, maybe I can inspire myself to look within and find that. Maybe not that, but something like that within me. Here is the answer to life. We all have it. You have it. You could be 65 years old right now and you still haven't found it. Stop looking out. Stop looking at me or anybody else and saying, I wish I had this or I wish I had that. Just look within and figure out what you have. You have something. And when you figure it out, I swear the stars will align for you. And then nothing can stop you. Broadcasting to zero for 500-600 days won't stop you. It will just empower you to get back up and go again tomorrow, because you know what? The devil is strong, but the light is stronger. Nothing can stop me. No matter how hard he tried, or she, whatever the devil is, no matter how hard Mark Zuckerberg, no matter how bad YouTube wanted to stop the light from coming to the surface, it's now coming to the surface thanks to Wages and thanks to Sig and thanks to Scott and to everybody else who's now coming here to get their relief. Unscripted, 633. This last 7 minutes. I don't know. Look, I just wanted to speak to Kathy. 64. I just wanted to speak to Kathy for a few minutes and tell her what the show's about. So you saw some of the face swaps. This is another portion of it. And then we have music. So those are the 3 different pieces of the Real Talk show. But then there's so much more. We're like interacting. We're writing songs in real time. And most importantly, we are forgetting about everything and living in the moment. Something I hope you'll take to heart. And you probably, look, I'm younger than most of you. So I don't know if this is something, you probably figured this out before me. But something I figured out, and I'm pretty excited about having figured this out in my years. When something happens, even good or bad, I think about it. I think about every single potential scenario that could have happened. I think about what I did right, what I did wrong. I think about if I could have done something better. If I was a good person, all the things that go through my mind, I think about with that scenario. But once I'm done going through all those avenues and uncovering my low points and high points, potentials, I put it in a box and I never think about it again. Like, prime example, like you move forward from experiences in your past, especially if they're things that are negative, you think about them, you learn from them, and then you forget about them. You don't want to live a jaded experience or a jaded life where all you do is hold everybody else accountable for somebody else's action. You want to face that situation head on and then put it in a box, never think about it again. Same thing with the future. Do you guys think I sit here and think about like, ooh, I can't wait till one day we have 20 people on. I can't wait until we have 100 people on. I can't wait till I have 3,000 people. I'm going to just show up every day, okay? And if you guys help me, and if you guys really love this show, you're going to go out and tell people. And that is the only way people will know about this, because I'm shadow banned besides that. But I'll keep showing up. And I kind of am doing the math. It's like, I'm live for a fourth of the day. That's kind of crazy, right? 6 hours sometimes? That's a fourth of the freaking day that I'm live for. And honestly, like I said, this is just the beginning. We grow, and then it's going to be hard for me to go off the air when that's, the numbers grow into crazy. I can't. I love being on with you guys. I want to connect with you, and I want you guys to find something. Even if it's just for a few minutes. I want you to find something really positive, even if it's just for a few minutes. So let me play you guys something here. You guys want to see a face swap, or do you want a song? I think I should play a song for Kathy so she has a full understanding of what's going down here in the hood. Let me play you something here, okay, Kathy? Let's see what we have. Let me show you. This is my invention here, the BeatSeat. The BeatSeat is the first drum for guitar players. I invented this and patented this. Got some pretty exciting news on the BeatSeat, and on Friday I'll be able to share it with you as soon as I have the order packaged up. I want to make sure it's out before I mention anything about what we have going on for the BeatSeat. But you can go to beatseat.rocks. You see it's right The BeatSeat is again, first drum for guitar players. Her, H.E.R, is currently playing the BeatSeat. Her drummer is one of our artists. And she liked what he was doing on it so much, she goes, I want one of those. So now she has one. I don't call her one of our artists because she's her, but her drummer is definitely one of our artists. And if you go to the BeatSeat, we have a BeatSeat YouTube page. And if you go there, there's Carrington Brown, Her's drummer. He gave us the greatest testimonial on the BeatSeat. Let me play Kathy something here, okay? Okay, cool. So Kathy's family, hopefully they'll be joining us in a moment because we're going to play a song for Kathy right now. All right, what do we got here? So, Kathy, this is a song that reflects some of the joys in life, but also it's my wife's favorite song. And it's a really powerful tune. It's called What a Day. Shine your love down on me. We should have never run. It's an oasis blazing in the sun, and Poseidon, he lacks your intensity. Rising with voices gently and wasting in the wind, and the grounds will shake. Oh, when you find your place in life, you struggle just to keep that hope alive. Kick back, give thanks for all the joy you feel inside. Don't be a stranger all the days of your life. I know for sure I've made some big mistakes through my years. Oh yeah, makes no difference in the end. Some will judge you wrong, some will hold you closer to the heart. Easy come, easy go, easy for a while, and then you will not be the same. Some will judge you wrong, some will hold you closer to the heart. Easy come, easy go, easy for a while, and then you will not be the same way. Oh, what a day, what a beautiful day. Kick back, kick back, kick back and let it all hang down. We should have never run. It's an oasis blazing in the sun, and Poseidon, he lacks your intensity. Rising with voices gently and wasting in the wind, and the grounds will shake when you find your place in life. You struggle just to keep that hope alive. Kick back, give thanks for all the joy you feel inside. Don't be a stranger on the days of your life. Easy come, easy go, easy for a while, and then you will not be the
Easy come, easy go, easy for a while, and then you will not be the same way. Some will judge you wrong, some will hold you closer to the heart. Ooh. Some will hold you closer to the heart. Oh, what a day. Ooh. What a walk. What a day. Oh, what a day.
It's Hammer and Jameson.
Okay, old Hammer. Beth is in the house, loving it. Beth said, seat jams, BeatSeat jams. That's right. Let's see. MSM propaganda is dark. Where has the light gone? You're right. He said, I am the light of the world. Just get in touch with him. You know what? We are all the light of the world. Think about it, guys. If we all connect, we will bring something new to this planet that hasn't been around for many, many years. That's absolutely right. Reiki says, dispel the darkness with the flame of truth. Just burn through the darkness. I keep thinking this, like, I don't know, I haven't seen movies in so long, but this movie 300, the movie The 300. Ooh, I just like imagine it's us. Just like the Real Talk program is the 300. And we'll just take on any darkness as a family. Just like, what? Are you kidding me? All right, let's go. 1 million? I'm good. Let's go. 2 million? Let's go. What, are you kidding me? Oh, thank you, Kathy. I'm so glad you liked that. That, and there's another song my wife really loves. It's called I Need to Be Alone. I played that for you guys a few weeks back. That's a great song too, because there's a lot of unbelievable lines, but there's something you should understand. We probably have all been there. When you go through a breakup or when you go through an experience where you are back to being alone, there's a period of time where you feel like lost. You don't understand how to cope because you've had somebody there to rely on for so long. But if you realize that what that is it's kind of your mourning period. And if you could stick with it and go through it, feel it. I just feel it. Don't pretend it didn't happen. Don't try to put it on a shelf yet. Feel it. Go through it. Feel it. Let it break your will and your spirit for a moment to make you think that, geez, this hurts. I don't know. I don't like being alone. Because what I'm asking for you to do is find that moment when you are like, I kind of like being alone. I want you to wait until then before you go back into the real world. Because it comes. And when it does come, it's a beautiful thing. There's a song. So I need to be alone again. The last line is, I need to be alone because I feel like I'm finding myself again. This is my philosophy, is when we're alone and you had somebody else taking your energy from you, you forget how to find yourself again. It takes time. And that's why you need to go through the heartache in order to get back to center yourself so you can find yourself again. It's a very powerful thing you can do for yourself when you feel down and out, to realize that what you are doing is actually finding yourself. And it requires feeling some pain,
But when you get to the other side and you feel the light and the warmth of love that comes along with loving yourself and realizing what you bring to the table, that's a very powerful moment for you. So that's something I just, Kathy, I'm so sorry to hear that. I want to say a little something to Kathy, just a little positivity to Kathy. 43 years. That is an amazing amount of time to spend with one person. And God bless that you got to spend so much time with another. And I'm sad for you, but hopefully you were able to celebrate his life and the time you had together. It's unfortunate when those we love leave this place. But we are energy. Just keep that in mind. And something inside me tells me we're all kind of connected to the point that we may come back through here multiple times and run into each other. Oh, I wouldn't hold on to that type of hope because you won't remember, but still, it could be a possibility. But I'm sad for you, but I'm also happy that you got to experience a lifetime with someone who loved you. It's a powerful thing there. And you know, although it's a super terrible and sad thing, that is also the beautiful thing of life, is to be there for somebody and to watch them, you know, to be with them through their whole life and to have it end the way that, you know, you should expect it to end. Is you stay with someone and one day one goes and then the other goes. I mean, it's a sad thing, our life. Our life is sad. And when you think about it, that you spend and all this time, and then at the end of it, it's just over. And we don't know what happens. This has been thousands and millions. I mean, it's been millions, billions of years. No one ever knows what happens beyond. Lots of stories. That's why I do say, if you live your heart light and you're sharing love with people and you're helping them level up, you're preparing yourself for whatever's coming next, because you're preparing yourself for the inevitable. We know what's inevitable, guys. You can't beat it. So why not prepare yourself by lightening up your soul? And so, Kathy, what I want to say to you is this. Please show up here, because what we're going to do is not bring you, like right now we're talking about something you don't want to even talk about. You want to move forward. So I want to say this, okay? When you come here, you will be able to forget about everything and just laugh. And you'll be able to just kind of start to recenter. Again, this is what's you're dealing with. I need to be alone, where it's going to take you time for you a lot longer because of 43 years. But there is going to be a day at some point where you will say, geez, I found myself again. I found who I am. I found who I was before I met my husband. I found out who I was when I was that young kid on the playground. I remember I recentered with that person. And don't rush to find it. Like, I'm not rushing to find this world of people to broadcast to try to fill them up with light in order to shut the darkness down. It will happen. I just can't push it. One of my quotes is, time plus effort equals result. Everybody in this day and age in 2020 wants things like today. Look, I went out in there and broadcast for 6 hours today. Why don't I have 1 million people watching? Because time plus effort equals result. I may have gone 608 days before Love Always Wins and Jack and Reiki and Glynis found the program, and Beth and Raven and everybody else who's on with me. Say hello if I just missed your name. I'm sorry. I love you all. I didn't mean to. I'm just trying to say, I had you laughing. See, that's the key. That's the key. This show is love. And at the end of the day, if we can live there, we will find a way to forget about what made us sad and to live in the happiness for a little while. And I believe the more we do that, the more we'll be able to access that feeling when we're not on this program. So with that said, let's play a face swap. And now Kathy literally saw everything that this show is about in the last 20 minutes. And guys, almost, here we go. This is one final thing. Well, you know what? Let me play you some of the, just so you have an idea of what we do in the show fully, okay? This is something else that just as a vibe, we do all kinds of crazy stuff here. to make you laugh, okay? And this is one of the newest ideas, okay? I only did one of these so far, but it's the first debate. I don't know if you saw this. It happened actually here on this show. Kathy, check this out.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, Donald.
How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Look, I just got some information that you're going to stop the Trump show.
Oh,
What
yeah.
are you thinking? The only reason people watch your program is because of the Donald. Look,
Donald.
There's only one Trumper, and I'm here. I'm going to stay 4 more years. Look, we're going to beat the sleep sofa.
Oh, you gotta win.
But I just don't know why you're stopping.
Well, it's just not working.
It's like 2020 is the year where vulgarity no longer was the line. It is really about whether it's Trump material.
So true.
I can't believe it.
It's
really.
crazy.
It used to be like F-bombs. Now it's Trump. Ooh, we've got to censor that one.
Isn't that nuts? I look, do you mind if I get Sleep Sofa Joe on for a debate with you?
If you want to bring Sleep Sofa Joe on the program
I do.
to debate me, I'm fine with that, Mark.
Cool.
All you have to do is somehow get him out of his basement. You know he's a groundhog, right?
I know, but I got him on hold.
Oh, I didn't know you already had him on the line.
Yeah, he's here.
I'll hold.
Hey, Joe.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Joe Sleepy, Joe Biden. Well, it's actually just Joe Biden. My Aunt Judy told me that I should go by Joe. So we call me Simple Joe.
Yes,
Sometimes
we
we call me Poop in the Pants Joe. But I
I call you
understand you
that,
got
actually.
Donald Trump on tonight.
I do.
We're going to have a little debate.
That's
I'm
right.
ready.
Hey, Donald.
Sleepy, open your eyes, Sleepy. Right now you have them closed. Open them. Right now you're looking. I don't even know why you're looking there. We're over here in front of you. You think, flap your eyes.
Donald.
You do like a bird or something.
That's not helping.
Open your eyes. We're right here. Sleep Sofa Joe.
Yeah, I hear you over there, Donald. You're lucky I don't come over and knock your block off.
Oh, my goodness.
Something my wife, Joe Biden, wouldn't allow.
Look, Sleep Sofa, I get it. You don't want to upset your husband, Joe Biden. I don't want to upset my wife, Melania, but I get where... Well, no, I really don't understand how you're married to yourself. But anyway...
That's weird.
I said I'm Jill Biden's husband.
No, you didn't. Look, every time you do something stupid, you just say it's a joke. I don't get it, Sleepy. Why don't you just not do stupid things? I'm asking for a friend.
Oh. You know, Donald, I can think of a couple stupid things that you've done. Like, let's shoot people up with antiseptic. It will be open by Easter.
I just don't like how you're handling your campaign, to be honest. You get up and you blame all of your left-wing protests on the right wing. It doesn't even make sense. It's your fake news media that's been saying peaceful protests. If it was a Trump thing, believe me, they would not have been saying peaceful protests.
Oh,
I totally agree with that, Donald.
well, you stay out of this, Mark.
Whoa.
Look, Sleepy, I'm sorry for coming up with the nickname Sleep Sofa Joe. And also for bumbling Biden. I mean, they're accurate. I know. That's why I made them up. They come up from the surface of the earth. And Trump just tells the world it's just something that I have a gift, really.
He's gifted.
Anyway, look, Joe, I'm sorry. And when I demolish you in the square, I just want you to be prepared that when your arms are sent to the different parts of the planet to be buried and sacrificed to the wolves, that is just kind of par for the course, and I will mark down a birdie.
He's talking about golf again.
He is.
He's not thinking about fixing the problems in America. He's thinking about his golf score.
He is, yeah.
This is
Joe.
our president of the United States.
Yeah.
That's why we need to get me in there.
What?
I only had 44 years originally. Not enough time to get anything done.
Sleep Sofa, do you know how lucky you are to go 44 years keeping the same job while being mediocre? It's kind of phenomenal, really.
What'd you do? Build a couple skyscrapers?
Oh, guys.
I made a couple billion with my time.
Take it easy, guys.
Anyway, look, Mark, thank you so much for allowing me to debate Sleep Sofa Joe, the bumbling Biden, in his Joey futon. And Sleep Sofa, I can't wait to make it official on CNN, Fox News, whatever.
It's coming, yeah.
If we do this debate, I'm gonna beat you in the head with my lightning quick responses.
with your lightning quick ability to nap. Really.
Why don't you shut up there, Donald? You know
Wow.
we call you the Orange Kim Jong-un, right?
That's
Well, racist much, Sleeps Over Joe? Look, sure you want to equate me to some sort of dictator who's got, instead of orange skin, he's got a different color. Skin. I see what you did there. Look, you could say what you want, Sleepy, but you had 44 years. I've had 3.5. And we're winning big league.
Winning big league.
Look, Donald, barring me getting COVID-19, I can't wait for this debate.
I'm kind of worried that's what you're going to go with. Oh, I got COVID. Look, anyway, I appreciate you guys
Mark,
coming on.
I'm sad
You
you're
know?
not doing the Trump show anymore. Just still don't understand.
Well, because it's so one-sided, you bozo. We're going to get into this next time. I'm going to take a nap. Sleep Sofa Joe. Out.
Yes, I think that's about enough for me too, Mark. I've got to get up early tomorrow. Melania's probably sitting on my gold toilet right now, and you know I don't like it when she poops on my gold toilet.
I know.
Anyway, look, I'll see you tomorrow on the next Real Talk.
All right, Donald. Appreciate you. Glenn, how are you, my brother? Jack, thank you. Again, we don't know what Real Talk is, what's going to happen on Real Talk. We don't know what's going to come out, but we do know it's going to be the moment. It's going to be some fire. Every day some fire is going to happen on this show. It's the bottom line. I do want to play this, though.
Because Glenn just called it out, and also we have to really get some laughs going in the chat, okay? So check this out, people.
This was literally what I dropped today, and Glenn really likes it. I almost peed myself when I watched this personally. I know it sounds crazy, but seriously, it is so silly. And every time I watch it, I cry. I'm just like laughing in the background. I'll try to shut the volume off so you guys don't hear me sounding like a hyena in the background. But check this out. This is
Sleeps Over Joe at the Joe Biden show. Nobody watches, really. It's like the Real Talk program. Nobody even knows the Biden show exists. They had 3 people at his opening night. He showed up. He's like, look, I'm here to... Crickets. There were crickets in the audience, really. But here we go. Glenn, thank you for reminding me to play it again for the Real Talk family. Because we need to get Kathy on the line, so she'll laugh all night long to this. Here we go. Sleeps over. Oh, he may have fallen asleep. Hold on.
It's Felix Robertson live from the studio, and we're joining Joe Biden for his newest commercial. Let's go to him. Vice President of the United States, Joe Biden, soon the president. Look, my Aunt Judy told me to come down here and say a couple words. So I'm going to read off this teleprompter here. We're going to have a conversation about Donald Trump. Everybody's dying right now because of this president. He's the one who brought coronavirus to America. He distributed it, and he has all the people. Look, the facts are, the people on the streets are rioting in the streets because of Donald Trump. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets. That's right, it's the right-wing radicals. And my Aunt Judy told me that if I come out and start speaking against it, that maybe Donald Trump's supporters will stop all the rioting in the streets. Look, I think you got to go out and vote for this leap. I mean, you got to vote for Joe. You got to just remember, I'm an average Joe. I've been just doing this my entire life. I think I got the runs or something because I got poopy in my pants. Look, before I get going to the bathroom, I just want to make sure you understand. We're fighting for the soul of America. The only person that can save it is a politician for 47 years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I could do it now, though. Just move that teleprompter up a little. And I appreciate you. And I look forward to being the next president of the United States of America, Joe Trump.
Glenn. Oh, my goodness. Oh, guys, I'm just going to tell you what I'm doing for the Joe Biden show, just so you know. I'm basically doing the counter of Trump, except it's going to be... Ready?
It's going to be me finding the actual great accomplishments of Trump, where he's like, oh, he signed a peace deal today. And then Sleep Sofa Joe's going to try to somehow be like, yeah, well, that was me who did it. Yeah, it was all because of me. Me and Barack Obama are the one. Rap Rock and I are the ones who brought that to the table. It wasn't Trump. That's the old Biden deal right there. Look, I think I pooped my pants again. Who smells that? No, you don't? Okay, good. Maybe you have COVID, and that's why you don't smell it. Because I certainly do. My Aunt Judy came in the room. She goes, Joe, are you at it again? She meant my underlings. She meant that my hiney had a hole in it. What the freak? Oh, my goodness. We lift each other up. That's right, Jack. Would you lift somebody up? That's not my brother Eric Krasno, is it? Because I'll play guitar right now for sure. All right, I'm playing for whoever says Krasno, because Eric Krasno is one of my favorite guitar players in history. He actually grew up in my town. I'm going to play a little music just in case it is, because I love Kraz. In fact, the jazz guitar you're going to see in a second when I show you my BeatSeat. This BeatSeat right here, my buddy Krasno Gorik. I've been trying to get a Kraz to get a BeatSeat, but her's playing a BeatSeat right now, but... So that's for you, buddy. We're going to play a little music. Check this out. Yeah, I got an idea. We'll play a song that maybe everybody knows. You know, we did this the other day. It was kind of fire. Actually, I don't know that well enough yet. Let's just do something else. I'm going to play for my buddy Krasno Gorsk. Let's play a little With or Without You, because that's cool to hear on the BeatSeat. Here we go. Stone set in your eyes, see the thought twisting your side. I wait for you. Sleight of hand and twist of fate, a bit of nail she makes me wait. With or without you, with or without you. Through the storm, reach the shore, and give it all, and I want more, and I'm waiting for you. With or without you. I can't live with or without you. And you give yourself away. You give yourself away. And you give and you give. You give yourself away with or without you. Hands are tied, my body bruised. She got me with nothing to wear. And then nothing left under yours. And you give
yourself away. Oh, and you give, and you give, and you give yourself away with or without you. With or without you, with or without you, without you, without you, without you, and I can't live. Oh, with or without you, yeah, yeah, yeah. With or without you. can't live. I can't live with or without you. Yeah. And you give, yeah, and you give. So hopefully, Krasno, you liked that. Blog, how are you? Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I'm not sure if my buddy's still on over here. I'm going to click over to DLive and see if he's still kicking it over there with us. Possibly. I was trying to play. I didn't know if it was Kraz, but if it was, love you, Kraz. You're awesome. Ooh, nice. With or without you, yeah. Here's the other one I was thinking, guys. We did this the other day. I just wanted to, just in case that was Krasno, I wanted to at least play him a cool tune. But there's a really awesome song here. Well, I almost did this yesterday. This I did on September 11th as a tribute. What the hell is that? That's that. All right, there we go. I won't take a breath that's true. I look to you and I see nothing. I look to life to see the truth. You live your life. Golden shadow. You come apart, you go black. Some kind of night into darkness. Colors your eyes with no thing. Strange as light comes in slowly. Strange as light without a home. You put your hands into your hair and smiles that cover your heart, yeah. Strange, you never knew. Fade into you. I think it's strange, you never knew. I think straight.
Little fade in, fade out. Fade out to you. Faded to you, fade out to you. Oh, Beth, you like that song too? Isn't that such a great tune? Boom, boom, bided. Yeah, sometimes he does a boop-a-doop in his pants. And we're like, oh, what happened? Slow dancing in a burning room. I got to learn that one. But, you know the rules. If I don't know it, I have to write a song called Slow Dancing in a Burning Room. See, slow dancing in a burning room. Slow. I think it's got to have a minor in it.
Late at night, when the fire's burning bright, I found myself slow dancing in a burning room. Yeah. I put too much firewood in the fireplace, and I'm a slow dancing in a fire. What the hell am I talking about? Oh, Trinity's in the house. I love it. Hey, Trinity. Guys, because Trinity's here, you know the rules. There's a certain song that some crazy person wrote in real time here on the Real Talk program. And if you guys don't know how to say Trinity's full name, I've made it easy for you, okay? Because Trinity came on here the first day and she goes, say my name 3 times fast. And I'm like, challenge accepted. And I couldn't say it. I couldn't say it, Joanna. Glennis, right? I couldn't say it. I was trying. Blockchain. I couldn't say I was trying. And I'm like, Trudy, right over. And I'm like, no, it's not working. But because the way my mind works is through music, I said, well, maybe we should have to write a song for Trinity. Here we go. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high hole, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high hole, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high hole, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high hole, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high hole, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high hole, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high hole, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high hole, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high hole, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high hole, Kermit the Frog here. That's always where I get messed up. Just too fast. I just can't get there. I'm trying to go faster than that, guys. Hold on, let's try one more time. It's Hammerlin. Maybe it's Hammerlin. He can get there faster because he kind of slurs through his words. Let's see. I said, Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho, Kermit the Frog here. Trinity, red door, blue pill, high ho. Look, if I had a little bit more Jameson, then I can do it, Mark. But you can't let me go out there on half a quart of Jameson. I just won't be able to get that far down the line. But when we drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news, we're bound to, I don't know, maybe fall on our face and pass out until about 7 o'clock the next day. But that's just the Hammer Jam. Thank God that Mark broadcasts on 10:30 p.m. I could get that sleep on, okay? 2, 3, 4 Jamesons. Oh, there we go. Blockchain, Trinity, Reiki, Glennis, faster. Holy cow. Really, Reiki? I'll tell you what, Reiki gets me in trouble, guys. She's like, oh yeah, we'll have Christopher Walken sing Moon Dance. This is fantabulous night for Moon Dance. Whoa, can I just have some Moon Dance with you, my love? Whoa. Oh my goodness, guys. If you haven't yet, please head over to DLive. I see a few people with us over there. But if you can log in at least and follow, that would be a big help for us. We're trying to get over 200 over on DLive. I really appreciate you guys here on YouTube. So listen, we're going to check. There's my man Sig. Sig is in the house. You're right, Sig. Yeah, we got 75. Thank you to you. And listen to this. Let's see where we are. We've been doing this every day. Glennis has been helping me, and you guys have all been helping me by watching content. Today, I saw... Hold on, I want to see if I can pull this up real quick. A couple things today that I thought were really cool I wanted to share with you. Today, I saw... let me see if I can figure this out. What was it? I saw a few things that actually were really cool, but you guys are all going back and looking at old content, and I think that's the coolest thing because you're going to find some really funny stuff that I did, and I just leave it in the past. I do a face swap a day, and when I do that, I mean, like, stuff like this happens. This was just a couple days ago. Every day, if I don't have, like, a Trump show for you, I just make something silly, like just a moment. Hold on.
It's Felix Robertson.
Donald,
I just got some information.
Okay, Donald, whatever. But I did this. This is a good example of one of those little side bits. Ready? Ooh, you like the Christopher Walken. Kathy likes the Christopher Walken. Listen, we're trying to make Kathy laugh a little extra today, guys, so check this out. I'm going to play you something pretty cool then, Kathy, if you like that Christopher Walken. Check this out. This is called, and this is actually something, Glennis loves this one, I believe, and Reiki loves this one. Ready? This is Christopher Walken, Al Pacino, and Jack Nicholson. By Menon. Oh, I was supposed to start right there. That would have been perfect. By Menon.
It's Al. Al, it's good to hear your voice, Al. Why don't we give Jack a call? We should call Jack. Let's give him a ring, see how he's doing. Look, I'm gonna give him a call right now. Hey, Al, how you doing? We got Christopher Walken on with us, too. Jack, how are you? Chris, Al, always good to hear your voices. I'm here, quarantine. Yeah, it's been wild. Georgianne and I were trying to find activities to stay busy, but honestly, not much to do here. When Connecticut, we're on lockdown. Well, I'll tell you, I'm really worried about what this COVID's gonna do. I just want to be honest with you. We're screwed. Who knows? The COVID is crazy. It comes after us all. You don't know. You have no idea. How you feeling about that? Not feeling too good about that, Al. So, Jack, what have you been up to? What are you doing with this off time? The Lakers aren't on. A little pissed off about that. And now, no hoops. So what have you guys been up to? I got a script I'm working on. Yeah, it's called Trump Takes Over the World. I'm thinking about playing Donald Trump. Been working on the voiceover for it. Check this out. Oh, I'm Al Pacino. What do you think? It's not your best work. It's not for you. I want to get back out there. Look, we should do this more often. It would be great if we can somehow get out of these houses and meet somewhere for coffee, perhaps. Maybe a steak sandwich. But I can't leave my house. I'm in quarantine. I get it. Hey, look, guys, I gotta get going. Beverly's gonna be home soon. Kid's gonna be here. I hope you have a good quarantine. Look, next time you're gonna have a Zoom call,
make sure you reach out to me. That's it.
You guys want to have another Zoom call next week?
I'll make sure to be available. Yeah, well, it's always good talking to you guys.
I'll catch you later.
I'll see you guys. Have a good day. Gotta go now. So long.
I love that last line by Pacino. Gotta go now. So long. I could totally hear Pacino saying that. You know? Gotta go now. So long. I'll see you next time. You come over and hang out with Pacino. I got a new script. I'm gonna do the Trump part myself. How's it sound? Yeah, absolutely. Jack's right. Was that where we were on Saturday, Jack? Was 888? I remember the 888. I just don't remember which day it was. Oh, blockchain. I'm loving it, buddy. And thank you so much. So Bradley. So I wanted to say, because Bradley, you're a part of this, buddy. Bradley today was rocking out old clips. He sent me a comment. He goes, hey, just so you know, I sent a comment on your very first YouTube clip 12 years ago. And now I got to go back and see what the hell clip it was. I have no idea what I dropped as my first clip on YouTube. But I'm going to go back and see it. And we'll go from there. You know, it was so funny. I was telling you guys the other day how somebody went and found like a video I did like 12 years ago, sitting in my parents above the garage in this apartment I was staying in before I got married, and before I was just like working, traveling the country, playing music. And I would stay there when I came home. They were like renovating it. And I realized something. I think that this person was taking photos of me playing the song. And I'm like, so wait a second. They were taking pictures of my hands, like that my hands were making like some sort of like gestures. And I realized, I'm like, so wait a second. I'm an untrained musician, okay? I write what I feel and I find. So just for an example, this is the song I was playing that day. It's called Let's Start Slow. This is the chord progression of Let's Start Slow. Look at my hands right here. I don't know what the hell this means, but this is the chord. This is the chord. And this is how it starts. It's like... You know, so you're doing whatever this is. Whatever this is. I don't know what that is, but I'm realizing, I'm like, I must be holding my hands for a chord weird. And that shows something. And I'm like, how funny. I'm like, so I wrote a really cool song that happened. My hands have to hold that chord a certain way. And like, that's what's so funny about conspiracy theories. But I loved that because when I talked to Sig, he goes, oh, I'm so sorry. He's like, that's crazy. Yeah, I know. And I said, look, I don't care, because the bottom line is this. That alerts me to how crazy people are. Okay. And when you find something that's positive and something that makes you feel great, when you find someone who the first thing they try to do is rip it down, you have to ask the question, why? You know, what's going on with you there? Because the bottom line here, guys, is what you've been seeing here. This is what we do every single day. We come here and we connect. We build each other up in order to feel great. And Bradley, you've been kicking it for me, buddy, watching all these old clips. Good stuff. Yeah, I need 100. Sig says I need 125 DLive subs, and we need about, what was it, 335? I think it was 335 hours. I don't know why I have the guitar back in my hand. I'm not going to play a song. I'm going to play you some more FaceSwaps, okay? You guys want some more FaceSwaps? I know you want some FaceSwaps. Trinity, can I play you guys something from yesterday? This is my clip from earlier. I got to tell you, I cried when I watched this before the show. And I know Sig wasn't here with us before. Trinity wasn't with us prior to the show. So if you guys don't mind, I'm going to pop this on. I want to watch this with you guys because I really think it's one of the funniest things I've done in a while. No, musically, this was literally happened in the moment. And we're going to play it on the show, which I don't know if that will give us an extra little boost that someone's watching it. It's me watching it. I don't think that's going to help anything, but I'm going to put this on the screen for us because this is a really cool thing we did live yesterday. Okay, check this out. Here we go. Okay, ready? You're cracking me up. Write a song for my re-election, Mark. You got it. You mean Trumpers? For Trumpers re-election? Okay, here we go. It's got to be upbeat. It's got to be presidential.
4 more years of promise. 4 more years of truth. Masked behind lies, and we go searching for what's really going on, and they keep putting up walls, and not the one we need. Hide the American people's eyes from the truth. A certain guy took an escalator ride, and it's been nothing but doom. It's like a pitfall when I was a kid. He must have not seen that hole in the ground, and he's falling down and got no pay for the hazard. I want my hazard pay. Oh, he should be screaming out loud. And when you look real closely, you see carefully planned set of lies that just led us on a course to believe a truth that's not true. It's unknown, known as Mr. Gore would say. Is it Gore? No, it wasn't. It was Rumsfeld. Good old Rumsey. Look, I liked Rumsey. He was kind of cool. I liked calling him Rumsey. I said, look, Rumsey, are you from Rumsey, New Jersey? He said, no. But it was still something I could ask him. Oh, 2020 has been a straight mess. We got impeachments, corona, and we're still wearing masks. Even though it seems like it's not what they told us it was. But hold tight, because the election's just 2 months away. Prepared for November 4th when the news cycle turns around and says, oh, it's all okay. It's just like the flu. Yeah, people are gonna die, but people die from the flu too. Wait, why didn't you say that the whole time? Well, we needed to steal the election. Steal it for a sleeps over Joe. The guy can't even speak without a teleprompter. He keeps bumbling, fumbling around. I'm just waiting for the moment when he falls asleep on camera and we all just laugh and then they still vote him in. That's right, that's how crazy this world is right now. He's gonna fall asleep on camera and everyone's gonna see they're still gonna vote him in. He's gonna fall asleep on camera and the world's gonna see they're still gonna wanna vote him in. Cause a carefully set strategy of lies meant to take him down. Don't you know who Pelosi is? She's taking the world by storm. She's going to kill us all. A little bit of an exaggeration there, but she's poison. She's poison. Don't be confused and think that, oh, well, she's a politician. She must be really nice. She is literally poisoned. If you drink her, you will die. Or you'll have a really bad case of Montezuma's revenge. Montezuma's revenge. It's a sad state of affairs, but we're trying to make it through. I'm just hoping that the polls are just like 16. Where they're like, oh yeah, you're gonna get blown away, you're gonna be like 92%. And Hillary's gonna get it. Oh really? Yeah, she won big league, didn't she? Oh no, she didn't, did she? Oh, not my president! I've said it before, I'll say it again, and if November 4th comes and goes, and for some crazy, stupid reason, the world is living in the twilight zone, and they vote in a sleep sofa. I will look at the camera on that day, all of you, the Real Talk family, and I'll say, that's my sleep sofa. I'm not going to say that's not my sleep sofa. That's not my sleep sofa. That's not my Joey futon. It's my sleep sofa. It's my Joey futon. It's my sleep sofa and Joey futon. Joey futon. Gonna take a nap through the election when that happens, 'cause I don't wanna live another moment if sleeps over Joe's in the Oval Office and he's napping all day. He's not signing bills. He's just napping through them. It won't be too long till they put a bill in front of him and they say, hey, Sleepy, look, all you got to do is sign here. He says, well, what's this? They say, well, look, my Aunt Judy told me I shouldn't know. Well, no, Joe, you said you'd do it. I did? Yeah, you did, Joe. Just sign right here. Really? What is this? No, nothing. It just says that you can you read it? No, I don't know. What? Joe, just sign over here. Okay, no problem. Communism. We're communists. Happened. It happens. When he can't think for himself anymore, people, it's going to be very difficult when people start asking him questions. And he says, who am I? My Aunt Judy told me. What's that smell? I think I pooped my pants. Yeah, you did. You did, Sleepy. How's that Oval Office doing? How's that chair doing? It's got a little brown stain in the middle over there. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy sofa. Sleep, sleep, sleepy sofa. He's a napping on his Joey futon. On his Joey futon. Just remember when Trump beats him in the square, rips his arms off and sends them everywhere. You could still stop by Sleep Sofa's Emporium. Get yourself a sleep sofa and maybe a Joey futon. It's a 20% off discount. Just use code Aunt Judy. He's a sleeps over Joe. I'm gonna write the theme song for Joey's Futon's Emporium right now. Here we go. It's Joey Futon's. Joey Futon's Emporium. Hey, come on down. My Aunt Judy told me it's a lot of fun. You can lay down on a futon, see if you like it, and even check out the sleep sofas. A bit antiquated, like the real sleep sofa, Joe. Hey, vote for me. I've just been in office for half a century, and I put everybody in jail. But it's going to be better this time now that I can't think anymore, and I'm just an empty suit who's just telling you things that just so I can get the vote. Hey, we're going to have free college, free healthcare. Yeah, and let's talk about Islam in school. Not God, but Islam's cool. Sleep sofa, Joe. Sleep sofa Joe, sleep sofa Joe. I did the same laugh. What the hell is that? Guys, how crazy is that clip? Please watch that afterwards and like it, share it. I gotta say, we have to figure out how to get that to Trump. And then while I was here, I was watching, and Jack said something pretty funny here. Jack said, I need help adding Trump to Mount Rushmore. I'll handle the blasting, no jackhammer for me. Well, it's funny you say that. I wanted to show you something, Jack. I'm not sure if you saw this yet, and maybe this is why you said it, that you were like hoping that I would be like, ooh, I have an episode that's called Trump Rushmore, and maybe he'll play Trump Rushmore for us. But I guess, yes, I will play it for you. Here we go. Trump Rushmore, episode 5 of the Donald Trump Show. Winning big league, really. It's Hammerl and Jameson live from Mount Rushmore. Donald Trump for episode 5 of The Trump Show. Thank you. Thank you for joining me here at the monuments. Look, this is a very exciting time. I started my own talk show this week. That's right, the Donald J. Trump Show. We're winning big league. We're dropping lots of content about Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. Lots about Sleep Sofa. We also did one episode about Poison so far. And we're going to continue to drop positive content about Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. Because I will not let him beat me now. We have done too much work here in this country.
Are you guys ready to stick a fork in Biden? Are you ready?
I'm Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden.
I don't know what to say. I'm a little confused. What... Could you tell me, what does that mean, Joe? You're married? I'm Joe Biden's husband, Joe Biden. I don't know. So, are you going to be your own first lady? Or what does that mean, Joe? Could you please elaborate? I'm Melania Trump's husband, Donald Trump. I'm not really sure, so Joe's married to himself? Just going to give you the one for today. That's enough to squash the sleep sofa. Look, he's comfortable to lie on. Just not to vote for. We don't have to trash the man while we're here at the National Monument. He's just a sleep sofa. Look, if you can't catch the Donald Trump show, make sure you tune in to Real Talk. You see my kids, Melania, they all love Real Talk. Well, we give it to people straight on the Real Talk program, and it kind of gave me the concept for the Donald Trump show. So tune in. Every night I'll be on either my show or the Real Talk show. I'm going to drop content for you because the fake news is not letting the Trumper breathe. That's right. It's trying to shut down the Trump. Look at that beautiful monument. They're going to put my face right next to George Washington there. Perfect spot. They're going to have my tie. It's going to go all the way down to the ground. So Democrats will hit their faces on it every time they walk by.
Oh, I love that. So Democrats will hit their faces on it every time they walk by. Oh my goodness, Jackson, he's going to have to make you put a pee-pee pad on the bed. You're so right, because I'm about to literally hit you with more. Like, here's one of my favorite ones. Ready? The other thing we hear a lot about is that Trump is a xenophobe for wanting to have a wall. And I always ask people a very simple question when everybody has a problem with a wall or protecting our country, or at least knowing who's coming into our country. And I just simply say, do you lock your doors? And if the question is yes, then you say, well, then you should have no problem with a fence or a wall or something to protect our country. And if you say, no, I'll leave my doors open to the world, then I have no problem with you. But I have a serious problem with you if you say you want to have open borders, you want everybody in, but then you put a huge gate around your house or a huge fence around your house or a huge wall around your house, Obama. And that is how you play the game. Now, here's the thing. After 9/11, I think it became necessary as a country to know who the heck is coming in every single time someone comes in. We need to know. And it's not racist. It's not xenophobic at all. It's knowing keeping your country safe. Okay. And the bottom line is this president has gotten nothing but slammed for his wanting to build the biggest wall. It's going to be so tall that you won't be able to pole vault over it at all, really. Unless you had like the longest pole vault stick. I think you call it a pole vault stick. And they had the longest one in history, where you started running from the Grand Canyon. And when you put it into the Grand Canyon, you do like a Wile E. Coyote over the Grand Canyon. And you have to let go at about 63 degrees in order to fly over the wall. Of course, you'll splat and die when you fall, but still you will have made it over the wall, really. But guys, okay, so here's the thing. The wall is something that is necessary, or just a way to know who's coming in and coming out. We need to know, because I don't want my children at risk of somebody who's a murderer, somebody who's come over the border to try to find a different life here in America. Maybe they're running from the law in Mexico. They come to America. I don't want any of that stuff, okay? I've heard too many stories about people come here, create crime, they commit crimes, they let them back out on the streets, and they come back and murder someone again. So, look, ridicule is a word that we all can think of and say, yeah, that's about right. This is episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show. This is called The Great Wall of Trump. Winning big league.
It's Hammerlin Jameson live from the studio with episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show, The Great Wall of Trump.
Thank you very much for joining me. Episode 9 of the Donald Trump Show. That's right. We're going to get into it today. I've got a lot to share with you. Border wall. Everybody's always saying, Trump, when are you going to build the border wall? We're building the wall. But they gave me such a hard time. Such a hard time.
The President of the United States, having failed to get Mexico to pay for his ineffective, unnecessary border wall.
We'll get back to Schumer and Pelosi after some other clips. I think you guys may like these others, and we'll put it all into perspective. It's Trump Show. I'm just going to show you how other presidents felt about immigration.
The bill before us will certainly do some good.
Well, let's start with that. He says he wants to do some good. Let's see what's next.
It will authorize some badly needed funding for better fences and better security along our borders.
Holy cow. Obama wanted to put up a fence. Nobody cares. I want to build a wall stronger. They have a problem with that. We're talking Three Little Pigs, people. He wants to use a fence. I'm talking about a wall that the big bad wolf can't blow down.
The fence is now basically complete.
Wow, Barack, you got 5 years out of that fence. Good job. We had to start building an actual wall because what you did was crap.
Maybe they'll need a moat.
Or maybe they'll need a wall.
Maybe they want alligators in the moat.
Now that one I have to give Barack. That was hilarious. Still, I'll take the wall.
Every place in this country are rightly disturbed by the large numbers of illegal aliens entering our country.
Bill Clinton says illegal aliens and everybody applauds and they get behind him. But Trump does, and they call him a xenophobe and a racist.
The jobs they hold might otherwise be held by citizens or legal immigrants. The public service they use impose burdens on our taxpayers.
You see, they're always with you when they need the vote. But as soon as they get in office, they turn on you. Get used to it, people. It's the way it's always been with the Democrats.
That's why our administration has moved aggressively to secure our borders more.
Can you believe that?
By deporting twice as many criminal aliens as ever before.
Maybe I should hire Bill to say his words / my words on the campaign trail.
I voted for a fence. I voted unlike most Democrats, and some of you won't like it. I voted for 700-mile fence.
Wait, Sleep Sofa Joe voted for a fence too?
Let me tell you something, folks. People are driving across that border with tons, hear me, tons of everything from byproducts from methamphetamine to cocaine to heroin.
And listening to Sleep Sofa talk about the same issues I have with illegal aliens is just kind of laughable.
It's all coming up through corrupt Mexico.
Joe Biden mentions the drugs. He mentions the illegal aliens coming across the border. And he wants 700 miles of fence. No problem. He's not a xenophobe. He's not a racist. You call Trump whatever you want. That's the problem. You guys just make up your fake news. What do we have next? Anything left?
Former presidents have said to him that they wish that they had built a wall. Do you recall President Obama ever saying that?
Come on.
Bumbling Biden. At it again. Look, guys, you could tell it's a double talk situation with Biden. Everybody before me wanted a wall. Remember when Schumer said ineffective wall?
Construction of a 630-mile border fence create a significant barrier to illegal immigration on our southern land border.
So let me get this straight. In 2009, a fence is significant, but in 2020, a wall is ineffective? Really? Everybody before me wanted a wall. Trump gets it done.
Trump gets it done, people. How funny is that bit? Especially at the beginning when Pelosi is standing there with Chuck Schumer. I'm with stupid. And she goes, I'm stupid. I am stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I love that bit. That's a funny one, guys. Let's see what we got over here. Joanna, yes, please spread the word. Let's get as many people here looking for positivity as possible and for a laugh, for a good laugh. We're going to be doing that. Oh, awesome. Very cool. Joanna, well, you know what? I'm loving that most times you're able to join this program. We are absolutely connecting here and interacting. So I'm glad you're bringing other people in. I want to be clear. It seems to me that most of the Christian folk out there, most of the people who do have a connection to God in some way or another, seem to have a problem with the way the Democrats are running their campaign. Am I correct in thinking so? It really seems like it. It really seems to me like I'm not alone as somebody who is just a guy who's living on light and living in the positivity just coursing through my body to the point where I can sense negativity unlike anything, like anybody. I really feel, 633 days, guys, of just getting in touch with self and allowing you to see it. No defense mechanism whatsoever. Letting it all out, because that is the only way that we can heal, is if I start with me and I let it all out first, and you guys connect to something within that. And you could take it and say, you know what? Well, that was brave that Mark said X. And maybe that means I can do something too. Maybe that means I can try something and fail. Yes, please do. Please try and fail everything over and over and over. Fail every single day if you have to. You will find happiness in that failure. What I think happens if you don't try and fail over and over again is you wind up regretting that you could have tried and failed. One day you look back and say, geez, why didn't I try that and fail? I would have at least known that I couldn't do it. But now I'm like that guy who's like, well, maybe I know I was good enough to. Like, do you know I'm a guy who I could throw a knuckleball like nobody, okay? And I quit baseball when I was at the end of high school because my baseball coach was not the nicest guy. I'll tell you a good story. You want a quick story here? It's not going to be quick, but it's going to be good. I moved from New Jersey when I was 13. To Connecticut. Okay, so I'm moving here. And I was a baseball player, guys. I mean, it was my love. The way I love real talk when I was a kid. I loved baseball like that. To the point that I would run across a field to get a ball, and I'd get it when a guy was close enough to get it, and he couldn't, but I would get it. From shortstop, I would go get it in left field, like by the fence. Like, I didn't care. If I saw it in the air, I was going for it, and I would dive for it. I would do whatever I could to get that out because I loved the game. And when I pitched, I didn't realize I was an artist. I had no idea when I was a kid. But when I think back, I used to pick my leg up over my head so I couldn't see the batter. He couldn't see my eyes. He couldn't see anything. Couldn't see the ball. It was like I think it came from Nolan Ryan. Nolan Ryan used to bring it right up into his chest. I went crazier than that. Like over the head. I used to work on my leg kick. I was like a 10, 11-year-old kid, 12-year-old kid working on my leg kick, guys, because I wanted that leg to be up so high that people were like, what the freak is this kid doing? And then I would just literally turn my back. I'd have my leg up in the air like this. This is my leg over my eyes. And then I'd come through and I would throw, and I didn't know how, but I'd put the ball there, right? And then knuckleball, because I got a little older and I wasn't growing. I was smaller. I didn't eat a lot of good food when I was a kid. I was like, I want that. I want that. And I don't think I like Brussels sprouts. I actually like Brussels sprouts. I didn't know that until I got married. My wife makes amazing Brussels sprouts. But when you're a kid, you're like, I don't like this. I don't like that. So I'm playing baseball, loving baseball. I come up to Connecticut. And, you know, we were playing at a higher level. I mean, seriously, we just loved the game to that point where I was just, okay, I'm ready to do this for a living. That's what I felt. I was like, I'm ready to do this for a living. I'll grow eventually and I'll be able to. So I go and going into 8th grade and I go to this camp. So I'm 7th grade going into 8th grade. I go to this camp and the varsity baseball coach is running the camp, baseball camp. And I go and I'm hustling for every ball and I'm doing my thing and I'm throwing my knuckleball and I'm just smiling throughout the whole thing. They used to call me Smiley in high school. And so before this, though, they didn't call me Smiley yet, but I'm smiling through the whole thing. I'm loving it. And so the coach calls me over because I ran to, okay, I'm at shortstop and the ball goes to right field, and I somehow got there. Actually, I'm sorry, I went to left field. I run across, like, I don't know how I got there, but I got there, dove for the ball, catch the ball. He's like, hey kid, come over here. What's your name? So I said, you know, Pires or whatever. And he goes, you're going to be starting freshman year. He goes, you're going to be starting freshman year. I said, really? I said, well, I love this game. Very nice to meet you. Just moved here from New Jersey. And, you know, yeah, I was the starting pitcher where I came from, and I'm planning on starting here, you know, but nice to meet you. I'd like to start freshman year, yes. So then what happens freshman year? I get to the school. I didn't grow yet. I was still small. I didn't grow freshman year. I was still like the smallest kid, right? Then these kids, the Hartmans, came into town. And their father was like, they lived in this really nice house. And, you know, my father's a builder. My mother's an interior designer. I'm a kid, you know, who's out there playing music. Like, you know, it's not like I grew up with the same life that some of these other people in this town did. These kids come into town from California and they were balling it. You know what I mean? Like, nice, huge house. Everybody's like, oh my goodness, they had nice cars that come in. I drove a 1986 Ford Escort. We had a speaker in the middle on a emergency brake. I'd put the speaker in there and hook the speaker lines into the head unit of the radio, and I'd have to attach it to the metal of the emergency brake in order for it to be grounded so I could listen to 95.9, because that's the only thing we can get. The antenna wasn't really attached. It gets better than that. This car got us everywhere. My brother and I actually shared this car. In the middle of the dashboard, we put a doorbell. I'm not even joking. Whenever I needed to honk the horn, I would do this first. I'd be like, ding, ding, ding. And like, honk, honk, honk. When I pushed that doorbell on the dashboard, that was my horn. And it was just a trick that my father had to do when he was a kid. He was like, hey, you know what we could do if your horn's not working? Okay, well, you know, we don't have to go. If you can't go and get it to the shop right now, we could just hook this line up to this. He's like, I have a switch in the garage. He's like, you could put it here this way. That's the car I drove, okay? It's hilarious. I love this. And so I go to school freshman year, and I'm going to play baseball, and I'm like, I'm going to be starting varsity freshman year. Look, the coach told me. He goes, look, Pius, you're going to be starting freshman year. What are you doing? Just get to the friggin' school, okay? Put your cleats on and get over there in the baseball field. All right, over there. Get that friggin' cleats on. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to be starting freshman year. Freshman year, sophomore year, junior year. This freaking guy just lets me sit there. Freshman year, I had a winning record for the freshman team. Sophomore year, junior for JV, winning pitcher for sophomore year and junior year. Here's the thing I could go back in my mind and say, I stayed small right through senior year. I was 5'6" in the freshman or in the fall of my senior year in high school. I used to have a comedy joke where I'd say this on stage. I'd be like, you know, in high school, I'd be the guy walking through the halls. There'd be a couple of sophomores, freshmen. I got along with everybody. Okay. And you see all these sophomores, they'd be like, hey, what's up, Mark? I'd be like, hey guys, how's it going? Good to see you. It's like a freaking senior walking around, still prepubescent senior walking around the school. I'm like, hey guys, how's it going? Hey, good to see you. Yep, gonna go play baseball. That's fun. 5'6", senior year, playing varsity basketball, and I'm 5'6". By the end of senior year, I'm 6 feet tall. 6 inches in 1 year. But it didn't happen the way normal people grow in 7th, 8th grade. It happened for me senior year in high school. Now, that's something most people wouldn't admit to. All of my friends hit puberty in like 7th, 8th grade. I remember that. I was like the one kid who's like still wondering when my time's going to come. It's very weird going through all of high school like that, you know? Very insecure. But everything is meant to be the way it's meant to be. You know, I was connecting people in high school. I mean, I think back to this now. I got along with everybody. I realized I didn't want to get punched. Like, I don't like fighting people. I don't want to get hit. Just look, how about we have a conversation? And I can give you some positivity. How about a smile? We smile and we have a great day. How about that? Because I don't get this barbaric idea of just fisticuffs and, oh, let me just put you in a headlock. Like, ugh, really? Is that what we're doing these days? How about we sit down and we have a conversation, an intellectual conversation over a glass of wine or something? Or we sit here and we just get real about what's actually happening in this world.
I'm blown away, guys. I'm blown away that people are actually going to vote for a sleep sofa. It's crazy. Guys, I just went on a rant. I don't know what the hell I was talking about, but that's what we do here. Like I said, I open up a chamber from the past and we just go in through the door and I share it with you. When I tell you these stories too, I hope you guys know I'm literally showing you what I see and remember, like my visual representation of that moment. And that's a pretty powerful thing because it's my exact memory brought to life. And, you know, there was a lot of really crazy moments in that experience, but I will say this, senior year, I get the call. My friends are going down to Key West. My best friends are going down to Key West for the week for spring break. Now I'm ignored for 3 years by this coach, right? Senior year comes and he says these words. If you go away on spring break, you are not going to play baseball at all. You'll sit on the bench all year. Anybody who goes away on spring break is benched. We're going to have practice every day during spring break. You need to be here. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, so do I go and get abused by this guy? And in my mind, I'm like, he sat me for 3 years and left me there when I was a winning pitcher. And you know why? I was small, but I adapt. I was throwing knuckleballs and sliders. Nobody hit my knuckleball. Yeah, I only threw 63 miles an hour because I didn't hit puberty yet. But I was throwing knuckleballs. Nobody could hit my knuckleball. And so in my mind, I'm like, why not bring the guy up who doesn't throw as hard as the Hartmans? Or because the guy, Joe, he could throw the heck out of a ball. He could throw the heck out of a ball. But he would get hit because, you know, when you just throw a fastball down the middle, eventually people see that. But a knuckleball that goes and it like sometimes hits you in the nostrils. You know what I'm saying? So bottom line is that he didn't have faith in the fact that if you bring in like a, what's the name of that guy who used to do this? He was like Charlie Huff. He's like 40 something years old. This dude was throwing like 65, but he was throwing a knuckleball that nobody could hit. R.A. Dickey. He's throwing like 65 miles an hour, but nobody could hit that knuckleball, guys. So here's my mindset. To this day, I regret that I gave up because of some coach who didn't give me a shot when I now realize I was prepubescent. And that's why he didn't give me the shot. It wasn't because I wasn't good enough. I was a great baseball player, but I was still smaller than everybody else. And he was like, well, I got all these men. And here's like a boy who's a senior or he's a junior. Let him keep pitching. He's doing great. But I got pitchers. They were a losing team every year. Look, sometimes you need the spark. Sometimes it's not even necessarily about the guy on the mound, which I wanted to be, but it's having me in the dugout. Smile. I want to try something with you right now. Uh-oh. Did we freeze? Hopefully I didn't get knocked off here for some stupid reason. Oh, no, we're back. Okay, good. That was weird. I saw it stop for a second. So I want to try something with you guys. This is a thing I saw on Instagram a while back, and because we have my lucky number 13 on, I want to do something with you guys. So pay attention to this and just let me know if this is something. Let me know if you win or lose. This is a test, competition. If you smile, you lose. Try not to smile. That's the game. Don't smile. Okay, that's the game here. Here's the deal. Don't smile and you win. Smile and you lose. Okay, so don't smile. I told you not to smile. I told you not to smile, but you can't because a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. My smiles cost me 0 to give, but they have an energetic value. They can affect real change. And if you allow it, Bradley lost. See, you can't beat someone who throws a smile at you unless you're like really messed up. You're like, yeah, I won. Like, ooh, you weren't supposed to win. I'm just kidding. But like, in general, it's something... It's amazing when you understand the power of a smile. I know, right, Reiki? Reiki knows, because Reiki deals with the same energy. Like, Colleen knows this. Like, you cannot beat a smile.
And when dark times are afoot, what we need more of are smiles, because smiles have an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. So why would we not give them frequently? Why would I not give them out every second of my life if they cost me 0? That's what we need. Uh-oh. Glennis said she's heard some crazy stuff about Election Day. I would like to know about that, because the bottom line is I kept my kids home from this craziness because they're going to shut down the government again. I know it. You know it. The American people know it. I mean, this is getting pretty scary, what's going on. But like I said, when we come here, we could at least shut off that noise. But I do think we're going to have to face all of this craziness at some point, you know. Let me put on a face swap for you guys. I'm going to see if I can fill up my cup of coffee over here, even though it's 1:38 in the morning. Jeez. We've been on for 2 hours and 46 minutes, people. Let's see what we got. Jack says he played center field. Fast and covered a lot of ground, but Coach Bates said you have a great arm. We just don't know where and when the ball will come down. Please try to hit the cutoff, man. Oh, I love that. The crow hop. Yeah, sometimes I crow hop the heck out of that thing. That is something I used to do too. I just love throwing to home from like center fielders. I just love that. Like trying to get someone. As a pitcher, like the arm was always wanting to throw it as far as I possibly could. Like stand at the center field wall and throw it to the home plate. You know what I mean? Like that was always easy to do from 200, but going into a real field is going to be a little bit, you know, a lot harder, obviously. Like an Aaron Judge, that dude's arm, he's like a freaking cannon. He's throwing line drives for freaking right field. But actually, that's something I'd like to do too. Like I always thought it'd be pretty cool to go to Yankee Stadium and throw some knuckleballs at these dudes and then see if I could throw from the wall to home plate. There's no way, but I'd like to try. I bet you I can get to like first base, maybe the pitcher's mound. I can hit the cutoff guy. I can't go all the way to play. Not anymore either. My arm's shot now, right? I mean, I'm a 42-year-old dude. But I see this is where my mind goes. I'm like, I could still do it, guys. I wish I did. I regret it. I regret not finishing my senior year of baseball to go away for a week to Key West with some friends, my buddies. It was a lot of fun. But I could also say there's no way I wanted to practice every day as a senior. When it's spring break, the guy was a jerk. And he should have given the positivity kid a shot who was throwing knuckleballs when nobody else that I knew of was throwing knuckleballs. I had to adapt. I think that the most important characteristic, human trait, is adaptability. You need to be able to adapt to the situation at hand at all times. And sometimes it's hard to because it's a dynamic shift. But if you do, if you are open to change, if you're open to the fact that anything can happen at any moment, I think you find happiness more because you realize that this time is it's fleeting. We already know it is because look what they did to us with coronavirus. We have been shuttered into our homes. I'm here in my basement. I'm doing the Real Talk show from my basement since March 23rd. And honestly, I like doing it better. Well, much more here than I did at my studio at the Berkshire Hathaway. They built me a studio at Berkshire Hathaway. And I was doing it there during the day. I'd have my day and I'd go and do an hour and a half, and then I'd do a show at night. I was doing 2 shows when this whole thing went down. I was doing one in the morning and one at night. Like an hour in the morning and then doing a full show at night. And it just became too difficult to do that. I mean, right now, especially, I got to go out and I've got to find more clients, more real estate business because it's gotten slow all of a sudden. And that's scary for me because, it's already a weird time with the coronavirus doing what it did. So if you do know anybody who wants to sell or buy their home, I will give them everything that they need in order to get the best deal. And also, I always say too, Joanna had mentioned this, she had just sold her home. But if you guys know anybody that's planning on selling, looking to buy or sell, and they're not near me, I could still help them. I have a referral network with Berkshire Hathaway where I could literally find you an amazing real estate agent wherever you're looking, Santa Fe, Austin, Beverly Hills, wherever it is. I could locate an option for you to at least interview. You don't have to choose them. You can interview your people anyway, but allow me to find another option that I'll find a real talk option. What I mean by that is I started the MARKPIRES Real Talk team for Berkshire Hathaway. I'm looking for people to join. Anybody in Connecticut, New York who wants to be a part of the Real Talk team, let me know. Here is all you need to be able to do if you want to be a part of the Real Talk team. You have to be able to tell people what they need to hear and not what they want to hear. That's it. And that's what Real Talk is here too. It's telling people what they need to hear, not what they want to hear. Everybody wants to hear, especially right now, they want to hear the negativity. They want to hear something that we're like, yeah, oh, look at that. We shift the script. And we're going to keep doing that on a daily. So, without further ado, let me play you something here. This is something we all need to laugh at the moment right now because, look, this guy's a G-hole. That's all I could say. Some people call him President G. I call him President G-hole, really.
Harold and Jameson live from the studio. Donald J. Trump joins us to talk about President G.
Good afternoon, and thank you for joining me on the next episode of the Donald Trump Show. I believe this is episode 11. Unbelievable. I think this episode has to be about President G-hole. Look, I got a problem with the G-hole. He's out there delivering Fluhan all over the world. Everybody's blaming Trump, but the only person to blame is President G-hole. But no matter what I say, they don't believe me. It's a weird world we're living in right now. It's either Trump or not Trump. Nobody's talking about the issues. What does Trump think about abortion? What does Biden think about? Well, let's be honest, Biden doesn't think about anything. But if he was to think about something, what would it be? Maybe, did I put underwear on this morning? Did I change my pants? Did I poop my pants? I don't know. These are maybe questions that Sleep Sofa Joe asks himself. But look, let's see if we have any clips for today. Do we have anything? Here we go.
世界卫生组织总干事先生。
You guys couldn't get the subtitled version? I mean, what the hell? Where's my translator? God almighty. Alright, I guess I'm going to have to respond and pretend I know what the hell he's talking about. Let's get back to it.
各位代表。
Good day to you too, Giol.
首先。
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption was a good movie, but what does that have to do with anything?
我认为。
No, that's close. It's Dufresne, Andy Dufresne. I think he's trying to say the character's name from Shawshank.
在人类抗击新冠肺炎疫情的关键时刻。
I'm not really sure who Kwame Shakur is. It may be Tupac's son.
突发事件。
Oh, it is. Well, I have one question for you, G-hole. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell the world what was going on? We could have done something about it. You know we call you a G-hole, right?
举行这次市委大会。
Look, you brought it upon yourself. I can't control your actions, G. We only come up with nicknames for people based on their actions, and you've been a G-hole. I'm sorry.
具有
You should be, Gio.
十分重要的意义。
All right, look, I can't do this anymore. I can't understand him.
人类正在经历第二次世界大战结束以来。
I'm not sure I appreciate your tone.
全球
What did you say to me?
新冠肺炎疫情突如其来。
Okay, look, I need a translator. I can't freaking do this without a translator. I just can't. I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He keeps saying things. It sounds like he's insulting the drummer.
最严重的
See? That's exactly what he's doing. He just said it. Ziyunda.
公共卫生
He said invasion. They invaded us with coronavirus.
现在已经波及
I'll tell you what, G-Hole, if you ever speak to me like that again, I'm gonna trump you right in the face. Anyway, look, that's about enough for today's episode of the Donald Trump Show. Remember that President G is now President G-Hole. Sleep Sofa Joe is probably taking a nap right now. And I'll see you tomorrow on the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night.
Oh, I love that line. Kathy, how funny is that line? He goes, look, President G is now President G-Hole. Sleep Sofa Joe is probably taking a nap right now, and I'll see you on the next Real Talk. Rocky lady. Hold on, I'm going to head over there real quick, over to the DLive platform. How are you? Thank you so much. Oh, it's Reiki lady. She came over to the DLive platform. Awesome. Look, guys, we need to get as many subs there or followers. We're only at 75, so if you head over at some point, that'd be appreciated. And if you can't tonight, that's fine too, but at some point, if you head over and subscribe to the channel, whatever you want to do, people. Look, I'm going to play you one. Right now, Hunter Biden is in a lot of trouble, is he not? I think he is, right? Pretty much in a lot of trouble. So, what I'm thinking about doing here is playing you a few more FaceSwaps. Do you guys mind? Nice. Glennis has new stickers. So check this one out. And Kathy, you're going to appreciate this one specifically, okay? Guys, this is episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show. This is called Biden Behind Bars. That's right, because what happens is, yes, it's Trump-tastic. That's right. This one is Trump-tastic for sure. It's about Hunter Biden. And it also catalogs his journey through the Ukraine. And his father basically bumbling around, really. Episode 19. Here we go. I have to shut off this chat on the screen so you guys can see the final shot. It makes me cry with laughter every time. Here we go.
Harold and Jameson introducing the President of the United States for episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining me on episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight, we talk about bumbling Biden again. Did you hear about it? In Ukraine, he's now being brought up on charges. About time. Let's take a closer look.
Democrat presidential candidate and former Vice President Joe Biden finds himself in more hot water this week.
You know, when Sleep Sofa Joe goes in the hot water, the kids like to run their hands up and down his legs and watch the white hairs rise up and down in the water. He loves it when the kids play on his lap. He loves kids on his lap.
Just confirmed, a Ukrainian court ordered Joe Biden to be formally listed in a criminal case.
Ooh, formally listed. What does that mean? Let's get to the bottom of it.
The crime? The alleged firing of Ukraine's former prosecutor general, Viktor Shokin.
Oh, the old quid pro quo routine.
In exchange for dropping an investigation into Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden.
Is it me, or does Hunter Biden look just like Skeet Ulrich?
Biden and the company for which he was a board member, Burisma Oil. Shokin formally called for an investigation into his firing back in February of 2020.
Interesting timing. Right after the fake impeachment. Right when coronavirus made its way to our shores. Look, I'm not saying that the Ukraine is involved with coronavirus, but it just seems like they're trying to stonewall any investigation into Sleep Sofa Joe, but he's involved in something nefarious here with his son.
Claiming the Ukrainian government at the time relieved Shokin of his post in exchange for $1 billion in loan guarantees promised by Biden.
It's not looking good for the Sleep Sofa. I'm wondering if he can bumble his way out of this one.
A bribe Biden himself admitted to doing.
What? The Democratic candidate for President of the United States bribed somebody? I've got to see this one.
The prosecutor's not fired. You're not getting the money. Oh, son of a bitch. You got fired.
So let me get this straight, Sleeps Over Joe. You and your son decided to hold the Ukrainian people hostage while you had them drop an inquiry into your son, Hunter Skeet Ulrich. I think he's Skeet Ulrich. I don't think it's really Hunter. I'm just saying.
But at the time Shokin called for this case back in February, the courts listed one of the defendants as an unnamed American.
That's actually interesting because Sleeps Over Joe forgets his name all the time.
An individual widely understood to be Joe Biden, Obama's Ukraine point man.
Two things that surprised me. First of all, that Obama picked Biden as his VP, and that he'd have him be point man on anything. Besides feather count on the pillow he uses at the White House.
But Biden was never formally named.
This can't be good for Sleeps Over Joe right before the Democratic convention. He's going to have a scandal.
Now, the courts have ruled it is improper to conceal Biden's name and that there is sufficient evidence to proceed with an investigation.
You know, I said a while back, why isn't anybody looking into Hunter? And everybody gave me a hard time. Look, nobody asks Joe Biden the tough questions because he doesn't remember the answers.
The ruling cannot be appealed.
Perhaps Sleeps Over, if he took a nap, maybe he'd be able to retain more information.
Another key development in this story is the release of a series of telephone conversations that has garnered major questions.
Ooh, telephone calls. I wonder if it's like Jerky Boys. It's Saul Rosenberg.
Andrei Derkach, a member of parliament in Ukraine, in a press conference Tuesday released what he says appear to be voice recordings of then Secretary of State John Kerry, Vice President Joe Biden, and then President of Ukraine Poroshenko.
Well, unfortunately, we're not able to hear what Catherine Zeta-Jones has to say in the interview. And it looks like, she's interviewing the guy who bangs Stifler's mom. You know, from the American Pie movie.
Poroshenko, discussing the Burisma case and discussing the removal of Viktor Shokin.
Look, somebody's going to have to find that leaked audio for me. I can't wait to listen in. I love good content, especially when it's John Kerry and Joe Sleeps Over bumbling Biden speaking with Poroshenko.
Neither Kerry, Biden, nor Poroshenko have affirmed the verity of these recordings.
Of course they don't. They've got doggy doo-doo on their loafers.
The recordings appear to have been leaked from government officials and whistleblowers, but are currently being verified.
Well, Sleeps Over would like to verify that he doesn't have a poopadoop in his pants.
Ukrainian President Zelensky,
the owner of the largest car manufacturer company in the movie Tommy Boy.
And Zelensky stated he anticipates more developments over the course of the summer and says the case could qualify as high treason.
High treason? For the bumbler? Maybe that's why he's been pretending that he's going senile. He just makes things up because they're going to unmask him. Now they have, and he can say, look, I don't freaking remember. I don't remember my name, really.
Candidate Biden has yet to respond to this latest development.
Well, that's because Biden can't do anything but read off of a teleprompter. Look, I think that's probably enough for episode 19 of the Donald Trump Show. Bumbling. So make sure you subscribe, ding that bell. I'll see you tomorrow, the next Donald Trump Show. Have a good night. Is Hunter Skeet Ulrich Biden really?
Holy freaking cow, right? Gray alien.
It's Frank Rizzo. I bring my shoes and glasses so I have them.
I love that. See, I had this open while I was out there with Max, giving Max a walk, little Max Scott. So, guys, let me keep playing something for you. Joe, Anna, it's so great to have you again. We'll miss you the rest of the night. Get some rest. We will see you tomorrow on the next Real Talk show. But all my friends, my family, Gray Alien, don't go anywhere. It's about to get even better. All right, if you could believe that. This right here could possibly make you pee your pants. I'm just saying. Just saying, people. We're going to do this one to end. No, we're going to do two more. Okay? We're going to go in reverse. Episode 22 and then episode 21. Episode 21 is Michelle Obama's episode, which is going to really make you crap your pants. I'm just kidding. You will say to yourself, holy cow, is that a man? It could be. I'm not really sure. But this one here, episode 22, well, let's just play it for you. Actually, I'm going the other way. I'm playing you the Miguel Obama one now. It's going to be played. She's a Bajella. Here we go, episode 21. This one could make you, if you're drinking something, during the part at the end, it could come to your nostrils. Just saying, yes, Reiki lady knows she's about to see the Moose and Barry. It's actually, there's a show on TV called Masha and the Bear. It's Mashella and the Berry. Winning big league. Here we go.
It's Hammerl and Jameson live with episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald Trump.
Thank you for joining me on episode 21 of the Donald Trump Show. Tonight we're going to talk about Sleeps Over Joe, but we're also talking about Michelle Obama. Not sure if you saw her speech, so we're going to go over a little bit of it. But also, I found an oldie but a goodie. We're going to get into it. Let's see what we got.
Welcome to Kingswood Community Center.
Is Sleeps Over trying to do his best Clint Eastwood or what? He's looking like all into the distance like, make my day, dirtbag.
Actually, that's the one down I used to work. As a joke. You didn't know where we were anyway.
The truth comes out. Bumbling Biden. Did you hear him? He said every time he gaffes, he says, that's a joke. We know you're a joke, Sleeps Over Joe. But you really have no idea where you are, do you? Where are you? What state are you in right now?
And here at home, as George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and a never-ending list of innocent people of color continue to be murdered.
Miguel, I agree with you. Any innocent people should not be getting murdered by cops. But let's be honest, George Floyd, he's a 5-time criminal on his way to being 6th. And unfortunately, that bad cop, yeah, he was maybe racist, I don't know, but he's a bad cop. Terrible cop. He should be in jail forever. And he murdered him. So, but no, that was horrible. But anybody who's murdered, but don't say countless. I think it was 13 last year. What's countless is all of the little boys, girls, adults, all of the people that are dying constantly that are not part of the Black Lives Matter movement.
Stating the simple fact that a Black Life Matters is still met with derision from the nation's highest office.
Look, I love Black lives, Michelle.
What we get instead is chaos, division, and a total and utter lack of empathy.
You see this? It's like I should write down what she's saying, and then you could write Antifa on top, and you'd say, that's what's going on right now.
They see an entitlement that says only certain people belong here.
What is she talking about, Bushwood Country Club?
That greed is good and winning is everything, because as long as you come out on top.
Says the former First Lady of the United States, living in a $12.5 million house at Martha's Vineyard.
It doesn't matter what happens to everyone else.
Why did you and your husband, because you want to all of a sudden take credit for him, why did you cut off funding to the historic black colleges and universities? I refunded them, by the way. You ever heard of the Reform Act, Michelle? Well, your husband didn't. I released 4,400 criminals who really were, it was like minor offenses, and 97% of them were black. Why didn't you do that, Miguel?
They see our leaders labeling fellow citizens enemies of the state.
You know, I'm looking into the Snowden case because you declared him an enemy of the state for just telling the people what you were doing behind their backs. It just goes to show that you didn't just spy on the Trump campaign, you spied on every single human being in the United States of America. Good job. Very good for me. You're going down. So all I gotta say, hashtag Obamagate. Hashtag Shadowgate, really.
While emboldening torch-bearing white supremacists.
You know, this would have been the perfect time for her to bring up the wild people in the streets. They're burning buildings, they're beating people up in the streets, they're murdering each other, the criminals in all the democratic cities. And she doesn't bring it up. She talks about white supremacists. Where the hell is that going on? We're talking about rioting in the streets. It's all of your people, Betuele.
They watch in horror as children are torn from their families and thrown into cages.
Are you kidding me? We're talking about the cages that your husband built. Look at this, right on national television. She's lying to the people. Your husband is the one who built the cages and used them first. I don't even know how much we use them, but I know your husband built them.
And pepper spray and rubber bullets are used on peaceful protesters for a photo op.
Why would I not take a photo op with a Bible in my hand? It's a total baller move. Look, they shouldn't have been throwing glass bottles and water bottles that are frozen at the police officers, so they got what they deserved.
Sadly, this is the America that is on display for the next generation.
Unfortunately, what's on display for the next generation is a psyop that your husband created, and you guys continue to foster fake news. Yes, that's right. You guys created it for Trump, and I'm just destroying it against you because you all of you are fake news.
I want to start by thanking Harvey Weinstein for organizing this amazing day. Harvey.
What?
This is possible because of Harvey. He is a wonderful human being, a good friend, and just a powerhouse.
Are you kidding me? Harvey Weinstein? Oh my goodness. But well, you are one heck of a judge of character, I have to say. Big league.
And the fact that he and his team took the time to make this happen for all of you should say something not about me or about this place, but about you.
Actually, it says a lot about you, Majwell. But look, let's see, do we have anything else, or is that it?
By the way, we're going to have, if I get elected president, free college education for 4 years of college, flat out.
Are you kidding me? And we're talking about Sleeps Over Joe, or is that Bernie Sanders? Free college? How are we going to do? Let's just write checks for everybody and give them college for free. This is hilarious. Look, I got to tell you, we got to get these people out of here. Look, I'll see you guys on the next episode of The Donald Trump Show.
How crazy, right? Hot Rod, I love that. I love that eyes, the guy with his eyes. It's hilarious. So, sleeps over. He's a sleeper, right? Miguel is seriously there at the end, right? I mean, it's very clear to me, Trinity, right, that there's something wrong with the Miguel. And perhaps sleeps over Joe as well. So this is this is what I want to say, the perfect episode, because it was day 600 in a row, Kathy. And today's day 633, so this was 33 days ago that I delivered this 22nd episode of the Donald Trump Show to the world. And it just happened to coincide with my 600th day in a row. And the side story was I actually was just making a face swap for my 600th day. And I was like, this could be a Trump show. I could commentate in between each face swap. This would be like a really cool thing. And then we got this. I hope you enjoy.
It's Hammerlin Jameson with episode 22 of the Donald Trump Show. Ladies and gentlemen, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me to speak at the 600th episode of the MARKPIRES Real Talk Show. It's been quite a journey. I have to say, he's done a lot of face swaps. He's done a lot of different shows about the Trumper. But on top of that, he's got some episodes of the Trump Show that are pretty good. Making fun of Pelosi, Sleeps Over Joe. You know, we're calling him Joey Futon now as well. He's a futon. You can get futons or sleepsofas when you stop by Sleeps Over Joe's warehouse. Comes in 7 fabrics and sizes. The Senator, it's a lumpy mess. Just like the sleepsofa, really. Look, I've got a few people that want to say happy 600th day to Mark, so let's get into it and see who we got.
Number 2, it's been 600 days, and he's still alive.
No matter what we try, Dr. Evil, he keeps broadcasting.
But Dr. Evil, he did not follow our projections. Silence. Enough of this insolence. Everybody gather around. Look, I've got a plan. If we can just... Wait, no, hold on. Where are you taking me? Let me go back because I'm trying to share my plan with them. Okay, let's send in the murder hornets.
Are you kidding me? Dr. Evil called? Look, I'm kind of pissed at Dr. Evil right now. Pocket dialed me last time, and I think he's working with Fauci and Bill Gates. That's right, Evil Gates. Anyway, that's another story. What else we got?
Yeah, I got one for you. It's a MARKPIRES 600th day in a row.
And I called Artie to see if he wants to say anything. Hey, Artie.
Yeah, I'll say hi. 600 days. That's freaking crazy. Congratulations.
You know, I don't know about you, but I miss that tag team duo. Seriously, Norm Macdonald and Artie Lang? That's a match made in heaven. I'm wondering if God had that plan. Look, if we put these two together, they're going to make magic happen. Anyway, what else we have?
Hi, Mark. It's Mark Zuckerberg. Look, congratulations on 600 shows, but I'm going to continue to block your show because I don't like your content. Maybe if you didn't talk about Donald Trump, I wouldn't suppress your program, but I zuck.
So wait, let me get this straight. So you censor the Real Talk program, and then you're going to call and say congratulations? Oh, congratulations, Mark, for broadcasting and me blocking you every single time. You're doing great at getting it nowhere. Anyway, what else we got?
My name is Chuck Schumer. I'm here to talk about Sleep Sofa Joe and MARKPIRES 600 days in a row. It's pretty impressive if it was not MARKPIRES. If it was a Joe Biden or a Democrat, I would really think it's great.
I gotta tell you, I almost hate this guy as much as Pelosi. All right, who's next?
I just wanted to wish MARKPIRES a happy 600 days. That's a lot of days in a row. And we've been working on the coronavirus vaccine for like 20 years now. So I know what he's going through. But it's quite an effort. And I'm hoping that he can get people to take our vaccine.
Look, we all know you're trying to vaccinate the world, Bill. And I just want to strap you down and give you the first dose.
Well, hi, Mark. It's Sleep Sofa Joe Biden. I know you've been calling me Joey Futon, but look, I plan on beating Donald Trump in November. The fact is, I got an earpiece in. They're telling me everything to say. And if I don't say it right, I got the teleprompter as a backup. My Aunt Judy told me I could be a heck of a president, Mark. So I'm counting on you for your vote. Gotta beat Donald Trump, and we need the Real Talk show.
Normally I'd be like, that's cool, but it sleeps over Joe, and I'm actually kind of surprised he didn't fall asleep, Mark, during his little speech there. But there's still time between now and November for Sleep Sofa Joe to fall asleep on his futon. That's right, Joey Futon. What do we got next?
Hey, Mark, it's Al Pacino. Just want to wish you happy 600.
Not many people cooler than Al Pacino. You know, I'd love to get a cappuccino with Al Pacino. Maybe a Dunkachino with Al Pacino. I don't know.
My name is Andrew Cuomo. I've been here doing this Real Talk program a few times now. It's 600 days. You know, I was on here last at 500 days. I said this guy's gonna go over. There's no way he's not doing under 1,000, okay? But look, COVID's serious. If you need some PPE, you can send them to New York, and I'll put them in the nursing homes. Look, I gotta go, but happy 600, Mark.
Freaking Cuomo, right? Unbelievable. How's your Cuomo doing? Andrew, I'm pretty sure Mark does not want to hear from Cuomo. But you have a really nice Cuomo, much better than mine. Guys, what's up? Gary V. Look, 600 days in a row, MARKPIRES, Real Talk. I can't believe it. This guy's on fire. He's going to go all the way to maybe 15,000 days. And look, I just got to tell you, nobody else has got that. Nobody else is doing it. So crushing it. 600 days, crushing it. I think this guy's going to go until the sun burns out. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. Those are some kind words for the Real Talk show from Gary V. Gary Vaynerchuk, I'm not sure. If you don't know Gary V, then you must not be on social media. He's a good guy. He's rising up. Anyway, 600 days in a row is a big deal, and Gary V believes it. What else we got? Anything else here?
Mark, I just heard the news. 600 days in a row. I can't believe it. Last time we talked, it was 500 days, and you just go. You like the Energizer Bunny. Oh, no. I did. I told you back then at 500, put your head down. Just go, man. No one can stop the bright light within. 600 is nothing. Look, Mark, go until the stars burn out.
We actually found somebody cooler than Al Pacino. Christopher Walken's the man. Do you ever see him in Dead Zone? It touches things, and he can see the future. I wish Trump could do that for November. Find out who's going to win. Me or Sleep Sofa Joe. Look, remember, you can sleep on the sleep sofa all you want. You also may find some change in the cushions in the sleep sofa if you're looking around for some spare change. That's all Sleep Sofa Joe has is kind of like loose memories. And also he takes naps on his Joey futon. That's right. I'll see you guys on the next Donald Trump show, but 600 days of Real Talk. Looking forward to hitting 700, 800, all the way to 1,000. And then we go and put our foot on the gas. That's right, people. We're just getting started. It's going to take time, people, but we're going to win big league. Have a good night.
I love the way he turns at the end there, or Mike Trump turns in and he goes, we're going to win big league. Brian Ellis, how are you, my friend? I'm so glad you're with us. It's late night for me. You say it's morning. Where are you? Where are you coming in from? And Bradley, I'm pretty sure, is in Australia. Right, Bradley? Where are you, in Australia or Great Britain? I am at 2:16 in the morning right now. So I'm going to wrap this up in a second. It's been 3 hours and 24 minutes. Oh, so you're kind of around the same time as me, right? It must be 1:15 for you, 1:16? Possibly. So, you're with me there. Hot Rod, you are awesome. Thank you so much for your donation. Guys, I appreciate donations because this is something I've been doing for 633 days. And at some point, I'm realizing, because while we're connecting here, Glynis and Reiki with Colleen and everybody else who's with us here, and Brian, you now. And, you know, I mean, it's the craziest thing. Every day we're getting new people in, and Kathy now joined us today, Bradley, and I think what I'm finding here is I need to find a way to get on the air more. Trinity and who else? Joanna, who had to leave. Gray Alien, who showed up for the first time tonight, I think. Maybe it was his second time in. But everybody who's been with us here tonight and started to join us, Jack, everybody down the line, this is going to be a transition, a certain point here, figure it out, but transitioning into just being here full time. This is going to be what I do. In life, you can do two things. You could sit back and wait for things to happen, or you can make things happen. I don't know what I got to do, guys, but I'm going to make things happen. Right, Bradley? Kathy says 11:17 here in Oregon. But yeah, I think, my philosophy from the beginning here has been, I'm just going to show up every single day until some dude comes along, some lady comes along and is like, look, I like what you're doing and I want to put it in front of these people, or I want to put it on channel and I can go up against everything in the negatube. I'd love that. But it's like, look, I'm just going to show up every day. And then the first person, I guess, who's really done that is Sig. Sig came along and he only found the show maybe 2 months ago, guys. Sig didn't know about the show for that long. He just found out about it like 2 months ago. And he was like, are you kidding me? He was actually like my first Patreon. He was the second. He was like second person to go in and I was like, whoa, I got a new patron? And it's Sig. And I'm like, whoa. And he said, you've been going live every single day for 633 days. He goes, you deserve to be paid for what you're doing. I'm like, well, I'm not doing for that. But honestly, I mean, if I could figure that out, then I wouldn't have to stress out about real estate and I could just be with the people every day. And that would be something. So now my heart is telling me that that's what I have to try to figure out. I have to find, I think I see other people that get like corporate sponsors or something like that. So I don't know if you guys know any companies that want to be sponsored on the show and that would make this a possibility. I would really love to figure that out, to figure out how to be live 3 times a day. Donald Trump show, Joe Biden show, lots of other little face swaps every day, live music every day, but multiple times, not just at 10:30 at night. There should be a morning show, a midday show, and an afternoon show, a night show. That's it. 3 times a day. Because somebody in Australia, for example, Bradley can't always join us live. It's 4:16 p.m. from right now, so this is actually a good time for him. But somebody else in, for example, like England, they're just about to get to a time where they're waking up. And they're like, oh, great, Mark's on the air. Yeah, I'll still be on the air. But that's what we get. Guys, I want to see these numbers again. Let's just see if this happens in real time. I don't think it does. But I want to tell you again how much we need to eclipse our 4,000 hours on YouTube. Because in 6 days, I think it's 6 days. How many days are there? Let's see. Yeah, there's 30 days. Guys, there's 6 days left. In 6 days, they're going to check my account. And if I have not gotten to 4,000 hours, they're going to axe this show and say, you got to refill out an application. All right, we need 335 hours. 335 hours, guys. You guys are... Seriously, Glynis, Bradley, everybody else who's been watching, just shout out and say, yeah, I've been watching. Because, yeah, Brian says this is normally my sleeping time. My sleeping time changed, Brian. As soon as I started connecting with you guys, I'm like, I'll stay up. Oh, Bradley, you rock, buddy. I think the BeatSeat will give you abundance. Oh, thanks. Well, we're working on a lot. Not when I say we, I got to give credit where credit's due. My wife runs the BeatSeat business, and she's phenomenal. Like she's creating so many opportunities for the BeatSeat. And honestly, all I'm good at doing is playing the BeatSeat. I invented it, and I'm good at playing the BeatSeat. I don't have the mental capacity to start a new business and be like on all the paperwork and dealing with all the distributors and the suppliers. I wouldn't be able to ever create for you guys. I would be just a guy like you've seen everywhere else in this world who's focused on the wrong things. I need to be able to create for you. That's why I have to figure this out. freeing my mind is what this world needs. Because if I can free my mind, I can only deliver more to you. And just think about every single thing you guys are watching right now, guys. I literally do right before the show. I'll come down here at 8:30 at night. I'll spend an hour to an hour and a half making a face swap, and I go live every single day. I don't have anything planned, no script. I film a little bit of Donald Trump talking or Biden speaking, and when I go use my software, it takes their voices away, and all I'm looking at is, and when I see Joe Biden go like this, like, look, I think I have a poop in my pants, whatever it is, you know? So we need 335 hours, Glennis. We're almost there. We are almost there. I actually think that 335 hours, I'm trying to remember what we had, Glennis, when we started. I want to say it was like 1,800 hours when we started. That was, what was it, 14 days ago, maybe? 14 or 15 days ago. Kathy, what's kind of crazy is I'm so thankful to Wages. I love Wages. I put this prayer together for him, so anybody who watches it will send love to Wages. So if you get a chance to watch that, you'll really enjoy it. But I love that Wages. Oh, there he is. Are you kidding me? Oh, buddy. What time am I going live this weekend? Every night's usually about 10:30. But yeah, I'm trying to get on a little earlier to test that out. I can't believe, look, I seriously must be a little bit psychic. Like, I'm talking about Wages. My brother's right there. Oh, man. But seriously, Wages, I love you, brother. I love you. And if you didn't find the show, I'd still be broadcasting to like Zero, to maybe Sig and a few other people. And I'd still be I'd be pushing doing 2 to 6 hours for 4 people, guys. Like, don't get me wrong. There've never been short shows and nobody was watching, but they're messages and they're there and they're strong messages and the music, there's such great music. It's a funny thing. And I'll tell you a little something funny. It's kind of sad, but it's funny. So today my daughter, who's 10, she says, you know, Daddy, I had to tell you, I felt really bad. I was like, what do you mean? She goes, one night I came in to, you know, it was like late at night and I couldn't sleep and I went in to see Mommy. And I said, well, let's watch Daddy on Real Talk. And she goes, and I tuned in and I saw one person was watching you. And she goes, and you played some song and it sounded so beautiful. And she's like, I just felt really bad. Like one person was watching. Like, and then she goes, and then I looked at Mommy and I said, I think we're the one person. And I looked at her and I said, you know what? I don't want to say her name. I like not talking about my kids' names. But I said, you know what? When you understand what Daddy is meant to do here, it will all make sense. And that I couldn't give up in order to get to today where people actually are listening and interacting and helping me do what is necessary. This is a dying world and we can't save it unless we do it together. And right now they're trying to divide us every step of the way. You're different, you're different, you're different. It's not true. It's not true. If you listen to the song I dropped last night or today, we all are the same. We just look different. Think about it that way. We look different, but we feel the same. We have the same feelings. We just express them differently. I always say this, my buddy, when he falls or someone falls, he's like laughing. Oh, look at that, buddy. Look at that guy fell. I feel bad when someone falls and I want to see if I can help. He would laugh when someone fell. That being said, someone may smile at him and he's, you know, he doesn't smile back. Maybe he's that guy, you know, we were talking about. You know what I mean? Where someone smiles at me and I immediately respond with a smile. So everybody's built differently. We respond differently. Our emotions move differently throughout us, but we have the same emotions. Your love is the same love I feel. That's why I've always said when it comes to religion, I want people to understand something. Don't get so caught up that somebody's religion is different than yours. Because how do they feel? How do they feel? Religion is a very important thing for most. And I would say this. Let's just take two religions. Let's take Judaism and Catholicism, Christian. And here's the thing. Obviously, we know Catholicism came from Judaism, and Jesus was Jewish, and he was shunned, and he became the Messiah for the Catholic, for the faith. Now, here's the thing. Whether you believe in Jesus, whether you believe in Judaism, whether you believe you're a Muslim, whatever it is, what you're really holding on to is the feeling you get when you are in the middle of that prayer to your God. That feeling you get when you connect to the scripture. It's a feeling. It's a vibrational feeling, very similar to what we get to here on this show. And my understanding of this is the name means nothing. The name means nothing. What we call Jesus and someone calls Allah and someone... It's the feeling. It's the feeling that spirit was wanting us to get to, not a name. It's not about a name. If we can all connect on a feeling, then we can save this planet. And it sounds so crazy for me to speak so like, save the planet. Guys, these are dire times. You've got literally half of the country being lied to. The whole country's being lied to, and half the country's believing it. That's the facts. Half of the country believe the lies that are being told to them from mainstream media, who I call the National Enquirer. I'm not even joking, right, Wages? Oh, my brother. Let me see. I got to go back and see because Wages sent a couple of things here. I could bring my audience over to your channel this week. Oh, are you kidding me, brother? That would be unbelievable. Dude, oh my goodness. I was going to ask you, would you ever want to be on the show? That'd be unbelievable. That would be unbelievable. Stay divided, stay conquered. Nada. That's the thing. You're right. They want us to stay conquered. So check this out. Mark, here's my email, just in case. And anybody, if you guys ever want to send me an email, if you have a request, you want me to play a song for you, you want a celebrity impression, something like that during the show, this is my email. It's really easy. It's just mark@markpiresrealtalk.com. But shoot me a quick note. I'll send you my email address or my phone numbers and everything. And we can chat anytime. I'd love to actually chat with you offline, especially about what you talked about the other day. I truly believe that you found this program when you needed to. I don't know what you expressed yourself for the other day yet, but I need to speak to you. So I'm looking forward to that. I've always said that when people tune into this program, they're tuning in when they're meant to. I do 6 hours sometimes a day, and someone can come on we're at 3 hours and 38 minutes right now, okay? Someone could tune in right now and get the message that they were meant to get, they needed to get. They didn't have to come and get through all 3 hours and 38 minutes because they tuned in and the message was right there on a platter for them. That's how this show works. And I think we could say that too, because I don't know if you noticed this too. Mark, but we had Kathy. Kathy came over. You told her about the show. She came over tonight. Unfortunately, she has had a pretty rough recent, couple of months last year. And this is what she needs. This is what people who are looking for healing and people are looking for positivity, but also looking to try to level out. I don't want anybody to expect 100% positivity. You can't get there. Nobody can get to 100%. Just get to 51% and you will then be 100% positive. You will have a mindset that brings you towards whatever the positive is in any situation. Just have to get to 51. Yeah, I'm looking forward to talking to you offline, brother. Oh, Dawn's on. Calico Dawn's on Facebook. She's, guys, also, if you get a chance, I'm on literally every platform. And same thing, I don't really have many people who found me on Facebook because they've been censoring the show. Literally censoring the show, calling it COVID-19 false information. I think it's because my Donald says, like Nancy Pelosi, it's going to
She's going to kill more people than coronavirus. Really, it's true. 200,000. She's going to kill times 50. I mean, everyone's going to die from poison. They'd be like, oh my goodness, everything was great, and then I went to San Francisco. The San Francisco treat is not Nancy Pelosi. No, it's not. She's 36 pounds of rice, and really, you walk by her, and parts of your body start to fall off, and she's got this weird, like, crypt keeper face, you know. I'm expecting her to pop out of the box and go, and oh my goodness, it's the crypt keeper. Holy cow.
Oh, Wages, I love you, brother. Kathy, I'm so glad you are here. And listen, I got to tell you guys, I tune into Wages, and when you talk about the show, buddy, it means so much to hear how much you get what is going on here, because I hear your words, I hear your intent, and that's why people are coming over and checking it out. And I can't thank you enough, because as you've said on the show, it's not necessarily about going over and checking out, but you said, look, I think you guys will stay once you get there. And I think that means a lot, because this is just fresh every day. You know, I had a friend call me about 5-6 months ago, and he kind of was expressing his concern about me doing this show every day and no one even paying attention, no one knowing about it. I went live the other day. Facebook had me live. I've got 2,800 and something friends, okay? Friends. I had 24 people that viewed our 5.5 hour show. 5.5 hours I was live, and they only informed 24 people. And I could probably tell you 15 of those people sought out the show because they know I'm live every day because I've been doing it for so long. So that means like 9 people were informed by Facebook. They've been doing that to me for 633 days. So I'm not used to anything. I'm not surprised, you know. But it's the thing about Facebook is this. You still have to go on there, because there are people who may capture the material and they find the YouTube page through Facebook. So I still, even though I hate Mark Zuckerdick, I call him, really, he's a Zuckerdick. Whose birthday is it? Oh, it's Calico's birthday. Happy birthday, Calico. I'm so happy that you're here. Oh my goodness, we have to sing your happy birthday song. Now, here's the thing. I got a notification from my wife earlier. And she said, we're trying to go to sleep here. Keep it down. So I can't kick the BeatSeat. Oh, that makes me so happy. Mark said that a great sub of his, Teresa, is in hospice, and she told him that what we were doing here made her smile. That's all I want people to do, is smile. And if we can all start with the smile, we can find a pathway to happiness. I believe it all starts with a smile. And when I tell you my quote, smile has an energetic value. It costs 0 to the currency holder. It just makes sense. That smile will affect your day for at least a moment. I just like momentary bursts of energy from people who are smiling at me. It's my favorite thing in the world. This show is just a smile every single day coming at you. It's love every day coming at you. Live music, comedy, and most importantly, it's interacting. It's us feeling like this time that we're in together means something. And it not only means something, but it is necessary. This is something that was meant to come to pass. That we would be here together right now in this moment. Kathy, Calico, Brian, Destiny. Very nice to see you. Destiny, subscribe and dig that bell. Look, it's Hammerlin Jameson. We're going to drop the hammer and rip the lid off the fake news. That's a character I didn't really get into tonight, but Brian, I'm so glad you sent the link to your daughter, because I'll tell you what. The other day, Liz said something to me. She goes, Mark, my 19-year-old doesn't really like any of the stuff I stream. She said, but every time I'm watching, she comes by and goes, how many subs is he at? How's he doing? She's like, so he really is taking an interest in your show. And I said, well, that means a lot. I said, I keep saying hashtag Real Talk Family for a reason. I said, the perfect Real Talk family includes our family. It doesn't have to be all. It could just be Destiny. But it includes family members. It includes the people we care about. There's a reason why for 633 days I have not sworn on this show. I don't curse. I'm here to provide clean entertainment for you. So you could be a 5-year-old or you could be 95 and you'll be entertained and you'll say, geez, I laughed and I didn't have to hear crude humor. Yeah, maybe I say a couple, like some potty language, but it's not, there's no bad language here. It's humor that everyone can laugh to. And at the end of the day, I think that's important. Most people say, well, you know what? How do you do that? I know a lot of comedians, they need to say that F-bomb. They need to say the S word, whatever it is, in order to create an effect, dramatic effect, in order to get that, that edge. And I said, well, if you have no other option, if in your mind the only option is you're going to entertain the world without going there, without saying something that involves a vulgar word, if you can't be funny that way, then I don't know what to tell you. But comedy is comedy. I see it this way. There's a positive and negative in comedy. There's a positive and negative in comedy. You could either be a negative comic who's self-deprecating, or you're going to go after someone, or you're going to beat on someone, or you could do that in a lighter manner, like I do with the Donald Trump show, where I've got, look, he's asleep sofa. Look, all I could tell you is when he poops, it smells like New Jersey on a Thursday, really. I mean, I don't know what I'm talking about, but the point is, I don't even know what the point is. Mark, yeah, brother, please do. Yeah, well, let's chat. Yeah, you got to go, brother. I appreciate you. You're the man. I got to sing a quick happy birthday to Calico because it's her birthday. And I don't know how to sing happy birthday, but I will sing you this. Did I plug this in? Happy birthday. Happy birthday to Calico Dawn. Happy birthday to you. Don't keep your chin down. You came to the right place. We're going to lift you up into the sky and feel the sun shining down on you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Even Flo says happy birthday. Don't you know Calico Dawn, Bradley Smith is on with us, and we're going to lead towards the light. Hey, Wages World, no Wages World, stop by. My brother stopped by to say hello. I want to see if I could help in any way I can. Happy birthday, Calico. Happy birthday, Calico Dawn. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
happy birthday. Happy, 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 happy birthday. I say happy, happy birthday, Calico Dawn. Happy, happy birthday. 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 Happy birthday. Happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy birthday. Yeah. Happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Ah, Jack, how are you, my brother? Good to see you. Bradley. Oh, thank you, Brian. Brian, you have to see what we came up with last night. It was totally crazy. Guys, I'm going to wrap this up in a moment here. We've been on for 3 hours and 54 minutes and 45 seconds. Those are pretty cool numbers. We are right around 335 hours away from eclipsing 4,000 hours. I think we're going to be okay. We have 6 days. But Mark from Wages World has been amazing enough to share you guys with this show. And as I say to all of you, welcome to the Real Talk family. I'm literally here every single day of my life. I've been here for the last 633 of them, and I plan on showing up every day I can.
And all I ask is you guys help me get the word out there. Help me get my positivity and my mission accomplished, which I believe is to totally connect this planet again. And as I said, I was trying to explain this earlier, my heart for this world is for everybody. And if I was to just go out here and talk about one person, like if I could talk to you guys now, I've been on here for almost 4 hours. But if I was to come out here and just start saying the word Jesus, okay? Because everything I'm saying is coming from someplace specific, and you could probably tell. But I think that, I don't know what the man would do, but I'm pretty sure he would not go and just try to help the Christians. That's not the mission. The mission is a world mission. The mission is every single person on this planet needs to know that what we're doing here is finding the light again. And if we do it together, they can't break us apart. Light is too strong. They've done a really good job of dividing us people. But you know what? We're here as the Real Talk family. Nothing will get in the way of that. And to ensure that, I have filmed 633 days in a row of fire for you guys. I can even tell you sometimes, there's a matter of fact, there are some times in those days where I had 0 people on, and that allowed me to totally let the barriers down. And a couple times I started almost crying in the last 633 days. I did it just the other day too. Look, I am not afraid to let the emotion of the universe, let the light out, because where true happiness comes from is expression. When you express yourself, you find a connection to your true self. That's the bottom line. You need to express yourself. Fail. This is why I'll sit out here, Brian, and I'll sit here and I'll write songs every day on this show. And we've done it. If you go back and go on my program, Destiny, I hope you'll do this afterwards too, is check out some of the songs I've been playing out here the last couple weeks. We do the Real Talk Family Jam. Those are all improvs. But last night I made a song for the re-election of Donald Trump. And it was a challenge. I was like, oh yeah, want me to do a Trump song? Okay. It was so freaking good, guys. Unbelievable. Calico, I'm so happy you enjoyed that. Listen, happy birthday. And I do want to say one thing about birthdays. I feel like, for me, birthdays never amount to what you expect them to, except for when you're a kid. And the reason is this. I've kind of figured this out. When you're a kid, the whole day, all you do is think about the birthday party. You think about the cake. You think about dinner, all those things. As you get older, you have responsibilities, like insane amounts of responsibilities. And you no longer realize the importance of the day. In fact, it just feels like every other day. And the only way it feels better is when someone you care about reminds you that it's your birthday. So I have this thing, we should do this all, guys, is we should say happy birthday over and over and over, just so people can be reminded when it's their birthday that it's a special day. So Calico Dawn, happy birthday again. And I'll probably say right before we finish, Even Flow, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. I got to tell you, brother, when I saw, I don't know if you're brother or sister, but either way, soul, I love you. We're really just souls that we should be interacting. Like, there is no way that we 7 billion are here and we're not supposed to be connecting. There is no way. There is no way that we're supposed to be 7 billion souls divided. There's no way. Imagine just for a moment that the goal was 7 billion people connected. Not on an internet, but actually connected based on one set of principles: kindness and positivity. You don't have to believe what someone else believes to be kind and be positive towards them. That's why I say it's a feeling that people get from their deity. Guys, we just went over 4 hours. That's officially a solid show right there. So I do want to say this. Kathy Title officially welcome to the Real Talk program. Even Flow, I said to you my response to your comment earlier, I love seeing you come on the show. And I love seeing you come on the show. So thanks. Keep coming back. See you tomorrow. Destiny. Awesome. Destiny, I appreciate it. I will tell you what. Pick anything. You can go to the Donald Trump show and just watch the playlist there. Can I play you guys one thing before we go? Watch this. I want to play you one thing. This is today's bit. I dropped this earlier today. And it's the newest segment. So we did the Donald Trump show for a while. And I put it on, I kind of retired it at episode 25. And I'm going to bring it back. But also, I'm creating another new mini series called the Joe Biden Sleeps Over series, really. It's going to be called the Sleeps Over series. I just came up with that. But it'll be called the Slippery, Sleepy, Slow Joe Biden show. And it goes a little something like this. This is kind of let's call it the preamble, or maybe the thesis for the Joe Biden show. Look, my Aunt Judy told me to put it on. Yeah, Calico, this is a birthday message for you. Check this out. You really need this one. Ready? This will just end off your night just perfectly. Here we go.
It's Felix Robertson live from the studio, and we're joining Joe Biden for his newest commercial. Let's go to Vice President of the United States, Joe Biden, soon the president.
Look, my Aunt Judy told me to come down here and say a couple words. So I'm going to read off this teleprompter here. We're going to have a conversation about Donald Trump. Everybody's dying right now because of this president. He's the one who brought coronavirus to America. He distributed it, and he has all the people. Look, the facts are, the people on the streets are rioting in the streets because of Donald Trump. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets. That's right, it's the right-wing radicals. And my Aunt Judy told me that if I come out and start speaking against it, that maybe Donald Trump's supporters will stop all the rioting in the streets. Look, I think you got to go out and vote for this leap. I mean, you got to vote for Joe. You got to just remember, I'm an average Joe. I've been just doing this my entire life. I think I got the runs or something because I got poopy in my pants. Look, before I get going to the bathroom, I just want to make sure you understand. We're fighting for the soul of America. The only person that can save it is a politician for 47 years that hasn't done it once in those 47 years. My Aunt Judy said I could do it now, though. Just move that teleprompter up a little. And I appreciate you. And I look forward to being the next president of the United States of America, Joe Trump.
Joe Trump. Calico, I love him so much they riot. That's right. They love Trump so much that they're rioting in the streets, burning down America. Like, I think that the beauty of that clip is just to show you how stupid their narrative is. It's so stupid. And as the positivity show, for me to be on Trump's side should tell you something. Should tell you a lot. Joe Trunk. I watched these people abuse this man for the last 4 years. Actually, longer, since he came down the escalator. And before that, they absolutely loved him. They absolutely loved him. The whole world loved Trump. I said something a couple weeks ago. I wanted people to know, like, he's been married 3 times. A lot of people have shady stories about his business dealings, blah, blah, blah. I had no preconceived notions that he was like the second coming. Are you kidding me? I saw as a businessman, we needed that in our country. Our country's crap. And no offense to anybody who liked him, but Obama was a terrible president. He didn't do anything for the country. He didn't do anything to help us on the next stage. And he sold off a lot. I don't know. I didn't think Obama was a good president. And I voted for him the first term, just not the second term. I couldn't. Yeah, even Flo saying it's just been unbelievable. Brian likes that. You know, it's funny, but if you watch, this is something I realized, and this is why I know how right I am about this. If you go back to, and actually I don't even have to have you go back, just remember this. The day Trump won, and that stupid lady that's laying. She's going, not my president, and just screaming. They were all walking around that day saying, not that day, but for that moment on, they were saying, we're going to destroy this guy's presidency. Where he's not going to be able to have one day of peace. We're going to destroy every single second of his time in the office. Well, guess what they did? Exactly that. And everything they do, it's misdirection. He could have a peace treaty between Israel and the United Arab Emirates, and nobody cares. They don't even talk about it. It's amazing to me. We're living in a world like this. Yeah, Calico's very, very interesting. Yeah, can I ask you guys the whole thing about Karen? I'm confused by the Karen thing. Isn't Karen a liberal? Like, I'm confused by everybody calling Karen, like, conservatives calling conservatives Karen. I'm like, wait a second, how does that even make sense? Because I feel like most of the conservatives are like, look, this mask thing is kind of crazy. It doesn't stop the spread, first of all. Secondly, people are still getting the virus. So, I don't know. But I would say the Karen thing, wasn't that like some guy didn't wear his mask and she would be, you need to wear your mask. I won't do it. Isn't it like they call it Trump's derangement syndrome. You're so right. I was thinking about TDS. Okay, so ebb and flow. You'll really appreciate this. I was thinking about, because I'm a wordsmith here, obviously. The new one yesterday was George Soros is actually George Sorable. He's the most sorable human being on the planet, really. But here's the new one, Trump derangement syndrome. I'm going to do a bit with Trump. I'm going to say, look, he's very tedious. He's what? He's very tedious. He has Trump derangement syndrome. He's tedious. TDS. Huh? That's not very funny. That's why I'm probably not going to ever do anything with it. That's what happens at 3 o'clock in the morning after 4 hours and 8 minutes. Sometimes it's good, but sometimes you fall asleep on camera like Sleeps Over Joe, really. Look, he was awake and then he was asleep and then there was poop on the floor. We don't know how it got there. Oh, it was the dog. Well, we don't have a dog. Okay. Karen cover. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to write a Karen cover tomorrow. We're going to do a song about Karen tomorrow when I don't get yelled at from my wife. Actually, she's so cool, but she sent the message. She goes, we're trying to sleep. Can you keep it down? Aw. Whatever you're going to do, it's going to be huge. Look, I wanted to tell you something, okay? Nobody's ever seen anything like this before. That's his new one. Every time he says anything, he goes, look, nobody's ever seen anything like this. Nobody's ever seen anything like this before. It's never been done. This has never been done in the history of time, at least not in the last 36 hours. But if it had, I would tell you that it hadn't. Because we're winning big league with these new cures and therapeutics and the winning big leagues, you know. Guys, listen, I love you. It's 4 hours and 9 minutes into the show, 3 o'clock in the morning. And I got to work tomorrow. Remember, guys, if you know anybody who wants to sell real estate, you know anybody who wants to list their home, I can not only help them, but if they're not by my area, I can help find a really great agent for them. And doing that helps me, actually. There's a referral fees. And, you know, in a perfect world, I was thinking like that. Like, oh, you know what? If I do the show and people like, hey, I got someone in Milwaukee who needs a realtor. Can you help us? And if I'm able to do enough of those, I could spend more time here with you guys, you know? So, like, a lot of things could lead us to spending more time together. But you're probably like, dude, we got enough of you, buddy. 4 hours and 10 minutes. We got enough. How about you take a break till tomorrow? I'm talking about Ed TV stuff, dude. I'm talking about Ed TV. I'm throwing the pick. Ed TV in it. 24 hours. Sleeping. Sleep Sofa Joe. Drool. My Aunt Judy. Aunt Judy. He does say that, right, Glennis? Look, nobody's ever said anything more than less. But they've been huge. And President Gio and China. Look, if you go to China, you're going to find that the China, it's flu on. Everybody's called it China flu. Look, oh, the Chinese flu, the China flu. Oh, the Kung flu, the Kung Pan flu pow. No, it's actually the flu on. Don't forget.
the fluon. It will constantly make you feel very terrible, just like Nancy Pelosi. She's the Montezuma's revenge of 2020. Guys, you are awesome. Calico Dawn, happy birthday. I hope you enjoyed that birthday song. Tomorrow, Kathy will be back. So glad to meet you tonight. And Ebb and Flow, my sister. I've got a bunch of sisters on with me right now. Where are my sisters? Yeah, do I have any guys with us anymore? Nobody's hanging out with us anymore. Oh, Brian's still here. Good. I'm trying to say, Brian, take it easy. We're in a room with a lot of ladies. Take it easy. Take it easy. All right? He gets like really worked up. Relax, buddy. It's like, okay, it's a female. I get it. Relax, though, buddy. Don't get so worked up. Oh, Calico, I'm so glad. That's all I want to do is move you guys to feel something great. Rural Properties, Bradley said. I'm going to have to check that out, buddy. I really appreciate that. I'll take a look at Rural Properties. Oh, Kathy, anytime. Come back tomorrow and we'll continue, okay? Guys, I very much look forward to it. This is a piece of music I recorded a while, maybe about 5 months ago. Yeah, here on the show. Everything I loop into this foot pedal over here, if it's good enough, you'll get this. So I look forward to tomorrow's episode. It'll be a day 634 in a row tomorrow. We're on our way towards the end of our second year of Real Talk. How crazy is that? 730 days in a row is 2 years. We are at 634 tomorrow. Less than 100 days left, my friends. Hashtag Real Talk family. Don't forget, every single day, 10:30, I'll be with you. And I'll drop a bunch of clips every day, too. So make sure you ding that bell. Subscribe on DLive as well, and I'll see you tomorrow. And it's MARKPIRES. And it's Real Talk. Have a great night, guys. I love you.